Alright, hello here. Just going ahead and trying to get this fire truck finished up. The GSI competition, it's due end of today, so let's get this done. How's it going there, Dean? What's happening? Glad you're here. Just finishing up some things here, trying to get this wrapped for the challenge. So, somehow I got a very pinky light in the back. I gotta fix that. There we go. One of the lights was pinky. Fix that. Got a long list. How's it going there, Aaron? How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Fixing some stuff here. Added some hydraulics on the ladder. Should connect those. Let's join these hydraulics. I might not. Sometimes it causes problems. I'll leave it alone for now. Fix the cherry ladder limit 0.5. I need to fix that. So I just have a little running list here of crap I need to do. But, I want to move on from this build as well, so that's kind of getting this wrapped up, and it'll be nice to be done. Also, be nice to be able to use it when I want to use it. I've never really had the desire to use a fire truck in game, and that's one thing I like about some of these challenges. Is this has made me want to go use it. So let's see, where are we at? That's yaw. Okay. What is this? What is that? Velocity pivot yaw. Oh, did I change it from a... Huh. I don't have a p-value running that. That's interesting. Okay, I'll work on that, I guess, then. Let's see. I could use some fixing there. Let's see. So I want to limit the raise right here. So here's my max pitch rotation is going to be a 0.5. So that's there. I don't know why I changed this. So this currently is reading... It's reading up-down counter. Okay, and then I went direct to it, and I need to fix this. Alright, do we have... Oh, okay, let's see. Okay, I do have a yaw p-value I can enter in there, so we'll tune that. Constant on. Alright, so we'll fix that up. I don't know why that's... I don't know why that is, I disconnected it. So. Okay, so let's fix that. So it's good to get into the final stages of this sucker. That's one of the things I want to work on, so it'd be nice to get this done and out, and it's always nice to, near the end of a competition, so you can work on that. Where's the p-value on here? I misread what I have for nodes available. Velocity pivot speed, this is, okay, so it's a constant number. Do I have space? Probably not. I'll pull let's see, what's that speed? I'll just throw a p-value number in here, and hopefully it's good. I think 1 should work fine. So let's run that. And so hooked up the light. The light turns on now when you open this panel. I need to fix the. I have some paint issues that I keep thinking are done but are not done. Okay. Stabilizers are down. Let's go ahead and jump up. I just added some hydraulics. So they're just pneumatic pistons with a 0 value on them for strength. That turns them into like free castering or free movement. Alright, so we need to go in. Okay, so it's set to 1 on the p-value. So those are just for show. Those aren't actually doing anything, those pneumatics. And then that's limited to 0.5. Alright, so that definitely doesn't want to work now. Interesting. It's resetting for some reason. Oh, I know why. The way I set it up. Okay. Let us see here. So we have... I was doing it directly, and then that was reading a 0. I don't think I need the PID. If I can go without it, that's going to be even better. It was working fine without it, and I think I'd like to go without it if I can. Velocity pivot should be strong enough that it should stop us. I think it was working fine before, so I'm going to try to go without the stabilizers here for a little bit. As long as I don't extend it too much, so... Are we stopping? We're stopping pretty well. Okay, yeah, so I'll go without the PID. That'll help. That hose has got a vibration on it, but I don't think it's a big deal. Alright, so that seems to be working fine. Let's do nozzle here. Alright, so this is still hitting something. So. Alright, so it binds up when it hits. What are you hitting that you're binding on? Okay, it's hitting on the base of itself, essentially. I'll work on that nozzle, try to get that fixed up a little bit better. Yeah, see, it can go past itself, but then it hits right there, binds. But when I get all that phantom physics fixed. You know, like we were talking before, it would be nice to have an extra, you know, gimbal. Alright, so let's go 6. 5 is the light. Light is on. Water is spraying. Infinite electricity should be off. It is. Okay, good. Let's try extension here. So that's... So you're going to have to cycle it, which is not my favorite, but that's just a game thing. You kind of have to do it, and it's kind of a pain. Maybe I have to check the lock, too, make sure the lock's working, but it is extending fine. Sometimes you get issues with, when you have a connector like that, you'll notice sometimes they'll jitter as another physics object goes by it, so you have to kind of be careful, make sure that's going to actually work, and it seems like it's doing it, so. Why is my water pressure absolute junk now? What happened to my water pressure? I can check on that. But probably just my luck here with the lack of supports here. Let's put the supports down. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna hit the ceiling if I'm not careful. Let's fix that. Pretty stable, even though I'm moving that ladder pretty fast, so something is up with the flow on that, so I need to check it here. Oh, that's all fake, the flow rates. So water, we still have water. We used a lot of water so far. Oh, you know what it is? Probably, it burned down my batteries. That's what it was. See, knocking my battery down, probably slowing the pump down, maybe. We'll see. Ladder's moving a little on its own now. No, it's not. It's just shaking. Okay, that's fine. Shake IRL too, back and forth. What is up with you, nozzle? Why are you not behaving yourself here? Spots. Make sure. Okay. Yep, spots are working. Okay. Having a flow problem here. We gotta work on this nozzle here. A little bit of paint there, paint here. Yeah. I just painted all those too, and I painted them wrong color. They need to be this color. Pump in, pump out. Okay, battery. Alright, so I need to check the APU as well. Looks like we're not charging that battery up. Let's quickly, I'm going to just verify if it's the battery that's causing this low flow rate by going infinite electricity. Yep. So it's just an electrical issue. Can't spin that pump fast enough, so we'll check on that in a second. So let's let that battery cap out. We'll see what's up with my APU. Start the tractor as well. Get color music for a second here. Got a bunch of stuff I need to check for sound. Let's see who's in here. How's it going there? Yep, I said hello to Dean and Aaron. How's it going, FS? How's it going, David? How's it going, Rasmus? Let me just read some chat as I'm kind of just letting the electricity build up right now. Oh, very nice. Yep, finish up the fire truck. Trying to get that done. It's due by the end of today, so I want to get that in. Goes to the left without rolling to the left. Okay. How's it going, Rasmus? Yeah, ladder's moving. Probably have to pig control it. I was trying to avoid it, but I'm gonna have to. Let's see, what's the battery doing? Alright, so that p-value probably needs to go up on the generator if it's if it can't run that. I thought I had tested it yesterday running them both, but let's see if how's my flow? Flow's crap again. Why is the flow not very good? Huh. What's my water at? Water volume's still fine. Oh, get in the build. Don't do this to me. That's how you break shit. Yeah, crouch, ding dong. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's see. Alright, a couple problems I need to fix here. Pull it in and start working on some of this. We'll do the easy stuff first. Theoretically, the easy stuff, the pain in the ass stuff. Paint. Let's see. Okay. Wow. I really do hate it how it's different keys for slow in the game than it is in the editor. Just make the keys the same. I think that's it. Okay, the door is fixed. What are you under here? Okay, that's fine. That could stay that color. Alright, so I'm gonna have to work on, I'm gonna have to pid this sucker. Let's see. Water pressure ladder. I hate the flicky camera so incredibly much. Let's see. Where's the APU? Let me do a couple things at once here that are not related. So. All right, let's see here. So we have to do 1, so 0.3. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. Try that. Let's go. Constant on signal. Yaw p-value of 1. Velocity pivot. Speed. Okay, going into set point. All right, velocity pivot yaw. Let's fix this. That's on. Locks released. Okay. Let's play with that for now. This one still needs to be fixed. Alright. Why is the game running choppy? I don't know. Okay, that's off. Let's go ahead and crank the APU. Get off me! Let's see. Just listen to the engine, make sure it's running correctly. Sounds like it. Okay. We're sliding around in base too. That's why the tractor is all cockeyed, is because we're sliding around in base. So if I pulled it outside, it'd be fine. So. I'm gonna have to tune this PID, which is obnoxious because that panel is at max size. All right, what can I lose for right now? Let's lose nozzle pitch for the moment. Okay. Okay. Let's lose nozzle pitch for the moment. Don't need that while I'm doing this test, so. Electricity is connected, all right. Let's pull this outside. I need to do a little drive test anyway. Why is the game running choppy? No clue. So I did change the final gear ratio on this, so should be a little bit faster. I just want to test that out. We were doing like 45 before, so we'll see what this gets to us now. So it looks like I actually need to go the other way. It's we're losing too much power doing that. You can see the tack's down, so we're lugging. That's slowing us down. So I'll fix that later. Alright, so that's good enough for now. I have like ABS on there, so I'm just testing the ABS out. Braking's not very strong, or I'm having brake issues here. Okay. Why the hell am I having brake issues? Alright, so brakes. Fix the brakes. Brakes, alright. Fix this color before I forget for the 900th time. That one right there. Okay. And this one right here. Okay. Alright. Let's see what the brakes are doing. Variables are hooked up. What's wrong with the variables? Stop flicking around, camera. My God. Brakes. Where are you? Tractor variable brakes right here. That would do it right there. Okay. That would do it right there. Okay. When I added ABS, I forgot to turn on the clamp. All right. Let's see. And then I need to fix the final drive. Let's do that instead. All right, let's give this a quick run. I want to see what the final drive looks like. So essentially what was happened was I was overstressing the engine. And so actually, you know, talk about this in some of the gearing tutorials, is if increasing the gear ratio will cause you to go slower, it means that you don't have enough power, so you have to, you actually have to decrease it. That's about how fast you'd shift IRL. So there's 12th gear, there's 13. So, alright, steering is too sensitive, so I need to tune the steering. So before, when I was in 13th gear, the tach was down here at 9. You notice we're up at high revs where we should be. And our speed is going to progressively keep going up because we'll have the power, so. A lot of weight with this. It has 5,000 liters of water plus an absolute ton of battle cannon pieces back there to keep it massed, so. Again, I really don't need this to be ultra fast. Alright, let's slam on the brakes. Alright, why is it not doing progressive brakes on the trailer? I don't know, so. Alright, let's go ahead and we will set the brakes. Why am I still getting a stutter? The game, I wonder if they did an update because the game was in full screen mode and I had to fix that already, so. Make sure my physics is high. Yeah. So I don't know. They may have done something that the hot patch or something. No, just get out of here with that. Oh my God, get out of there. All right, good. So let's go ahead. Service panel. So we'll have to just do with the little stutteriness that's going on here. Yeah, I need to color these two here. Let's do color. Color electric panels on trailer. Check trailer brakes. I bet the trailer brakes are not ABS on the T-TIS controller in the back, so I need to fix that. Alright, so I need to put in a yaw value here. We had 1 last time. 1. So it's completely jammed up now. What's it doing? Yeah, I knew that was a mistake to do that. That was a mistake to do that. Should have gone up another 10 times instead of 100 times. Just get it where I can pull you up back in the workbench. There we go. Alright. Check the old chat for a second here. How's it going there, X Horus and Blue? What's happening? What's happening? Let me see. If you're talking to me, Dean, just say at Captain Carkles so I know if you guys are talking amongst yourselves or talking to me, please. Thank you. Yep, that's the tiller truck. How's it going, Daniel? Oh, nice, very nice. Alright, let's see. Now let's check let's take a quick break from the tiller, or from the ladder, and we'll go in the T-TIS here, and we'll see what's up with brakes. I bet you I don't have any ABS on those brakes. Right here. Yep, no ABS. So let's go ahead and it's reading off 7, so let's see. I might be able to read it straight out off 7. So let's update that and go over here and see what 7 is. Get a good night's sleep, and then all of a sudden I just get tired. What the hell? Alright, so this should be reading out 7. Where is it? Why is it not? Right here. What the hell is this? Huh, what is this all about? Okay, so that's going to be trolley brake, and then where is this connected to? Okay, so channel 2 right here, this is what needs to be fixed. So that is the old control for the brake. This is the new one. So that can go. Yeah, okay, so this can go, and that's okay. So that should fix it. So the trailer should have ABS now. Stop dragging things. There we go. So that should give me ABS in the trailer. All right. That should fix those. I won't check it until I won't complete it. Okay, ladder limiter 0.5 is done. Locker door color correct should be done now. Brakes we're still working on. Color electrical panel on trailer. All right, let's do that. Okay. Check that off. Check trailer brakes. I think we just fixed them, but I'll check them. Let's see what this microcontroller is doing. That's annoying me. Alright, so I need to see why this yaw on the trailer is not working right. It was working best when I did just off the up-down counter. So 1 is AD. I'm doing, should be reset 100%. Let me check it, make sure I didn't screw that up. Reset 100%, okay. Let's go. Let's just do 1. Let's change these points. We'll change them to 3s. There we go. Okay. So 1 will trigger a positive 0.3. Negative 1 will trigger a negative 0.3. 0 will trigger a reset to 0 value. That should come on the PID. It should tell the PID I want 0. It should be reading the velocity pivot speed. And that should then, the PID should be taken over. It's constant on, so it's always on. I'm giving it its own p-value, velocity, pivot yaw, okay. Let's make sure all this is connected up right. So that is going to, should be nozzle pitch, yep, that's good. Let's make sure it's nozzle pitch. It definitely was working because I turned on 1,000 and it went crazy. Yep, nozzle pitch, okay. Let's check the connections going out here. So we have rotational speed is velocity pivot yaw, and we have current rotation is velocity pivot speed, okay. And then let's make sure that this ring is set to max power 0. That's good. What do you set to? Max power 1/4, okay. Let's see, something's up with the pit, so let's quickly do it. I want to just get this rotation fixed. All right. So set this to 1. So see, it's stopping for some reason. I don't know why it's stopping. It shouldn't be stopping. Unless the p-value is overshooting and coming back, but I doubt it. Let's go 10th that way. Nope. Okay, let's go 10. Nope. 20. Nope. 30. Yep. Okay. So that is working. It's just being crazy at the moment. So let's see what the hell's going on here. Why are you misbehaving, guy? It was working fine when I just used the pivot. One thing I could theoretically do is also do the ring, but we'll just play with this. So let's see. Wonder, let's take something out of the loop here. Let's detach this hose really quick. Make sure that hose isn't screwing us. I doubt it is, but we'll just play with it. I don't know why the game's playing choppy. Does it look choppy to you guys? It's choppy to me. Yeah, see, it goes like a little bit, then it stops, and then it wants to reset. It shouldn't be resetting. It's not the velocity pivot. It should be reading at 0. Why the fuck is it resetting? That's weird to me. Alright, let's play with this one more time. So if I go direct connect off of the counter, you could say, okay, it's not powerful enough, whatever it is, because if I do a direct connect, it's working, so. See, if I do a direct connect, it's certainly powerful. It has no problem when I do that. It's not having any physics interactions with the pneumatics. What I could do is keep it like this because this works very consistently. This works well. And then what I could do is use that turret ring as a brake. Because what happens now is it's moving on its own, but all that is that it's the power is essentially reading 0. See the ladder, when the ladder snapped, it stopped moving. So when the inner segment of ladder stopped, it stopped moving. Okay. So let's try something. That works well. I don't want to. If it works well, I don't want to screw with it too much. So let's try something here. Let us try something here. What are you on? Quarter, max power. What direction is this turret ring showing? Turret ring's the same way, okay. It should be stopping it, but it should be reading, the velocity pivot should be reading 0 to the turret ring, but it's not doing the PID, so that's why. Rather it worked this way than the other way that screwed up. I don't see it. It shouldn't need any of that shit. It should just need the PID. I don't get what's up with this. Because, you know, I've done this 100 friggin' times. Because the PID should be controlling it. When this goes to 0, when I let go of the keys, it should be reading a 0. And it should 0 this out. So this should read 0. And then it goes in here and it says, hey, give me 0. And it says, hey, I'm going 0.1. And the PID should say, okay, we're going to go the opposite direction. You know, and that's the issue. So what I'm going to do is this, and then I'm going to get a dial. I'm going to read the readout on it. So I can hopefully see what the hell's going on here. I need to visualize it. And let's read whatever the hell you're sending to it there. Velocity pivot rotation. Because it might just not be able to have that level of precision because, you know, it's probably moving at a fraction. And so it's probably, I'd rather let it have a little bit of sway than not, but... Okay, so let's go... So see, it stops there. That's now reading 0. I'm telling it to go a certain... So watch what I tell it to do. I tell it to go a direction, so let's hear. See what I'm commanding it. Where's... I need another dial. Let's do pinky. So I need a visualization. What the hell's going on here? So this is going to be my... I want to get finished with this. I want to move on from this thing. Okay, where are we at? AD. Where's AD? AD's right here. That goes there. All right, let's get a visualization of it and see what the hell it's doing. All right. So let's go 1. Okay, so when I go up, this should be reading... When I go left, this should be reading 1 or -1. -1. See, I'm still telling the PID, give me -1. And it says, nope, screw you, I'm doing whatever I want. See, it's dropping. I'm still telling it to give me -1, it doesn't want to give me anything. Theoretically, it could be inverted, but I could test an inversion on it, but see. So like it's still falling. You can see, so it's reacting, but then it decays and it just doesn't want to continue. So I'm going to do it as power and brake. Screw it. I want this to work the way I want it to work. So we're going to go like this. And I'm going to run this as a brake. I might get better results with this. Because what I can do is I can make the... So I'm running a dual system here. So essentially what I have here is the actual thing powering this and moving this. So this wasn't an issue. The hose wasn't an issue. So the thing that was a problem, or the thing that's actually powering it, is this velocity pivot. This is acting as a bearing. And so what I can use my bearing as a brake. And so this will be power, because all I need to do is stop it from rotating a little bit. So let's go like this really quick. Okay. Turn symmetry back on. So I'm going to do that. use that as a break. I don't want to expand that panel anymore, so I'm just going to go like this for now, and we'll try putting a break on this. I really just want to stop working on this thing. So. All right, so let's see. If I power that, it's gonna have to go. Let's just double it up for now, because that's not gonna want to work right. Let's try something here. Let's try this. Make sure that's fixed. Okay. See, this works flawlessly, except for the fact that when I go to stop, sometimes it wants to move a little bit on me. And a lot of it has to do with phantom physics. That's the problem, is it's phantom physics. So like right now the ladder is stowed, rock solid, not moving. Why is this not one of them? There we go. Okay. So a little bit of phantom physics in there, it starts to want to rotate. So I'm not going to worry about it. It's phantom physics, so trying to solve, the physics of the game just doesn't work. So kind of have to make it how you have to make it. All right, we're good with that. Let's go. Trying to put a little detailing on this ladder here. I kind of like this. I like the silver. I'm trying to see if I can put any accents on there. So let's go like this. A little bit of detailing on here. Let's grab this. I want to go darker by, let's say, 10. Okay. And then we're going to just, is that noticeable? That's not noticeable. Okay, let's go, I don't know, 30. 30. Can I tell the difference between this and that? On additive, probably? Yep, on friggin' additive. No wonder. Okay. There we go. So put some shadow in here. So 10 was probably fine. We'll do 15. So we'll make 15 darker on this gray. All right, there we go. So just all the low points where there would be shade, I'm going to shade, which is not my favorite thing to do. Symmetry really helps, though. We'll do that. This is the detailing step that, like, on my builds, I often won't get to because I'm like, I don't really care all that much, but it's like competition builds, they try to do shading and stuff, so. Anywhere where there be shadow, that probably shouldn't have shadow on the outside, but yeah, the outside shouldn't have shadow. So yeah, I'm happy with the ladder. I'm not screwing with it anymore. Okay. So anywhere there be shadow is getting this darker gray to give it a little bit, it'll start to give it a little depth. Okay. So anything on the top will be lighter, and that will just give it a little bit of shadow. Alright. It's tedious, this, but it does look pretty good when you get it done. Luckily with symmetry, it doesn't take too long. Oh, come on, man. Accuracy's going down the drain here. Okay. Alright, see. Yep, you see it just gives it like a little bit of an illusion of a shadow, and it looks a little bit more pronounced. Just a tiny little bit of detail on that, but like all under here will be that color. Pretty much anywhere where the sun wouldn't shine is going to get a little bit of the shadow. Right, good. I need to work on the nozzle. How's it going there, Sergeant? What's happening? Alright, so a little bit of shadow there is looking good. Not far around too much. I'm trying to think. Let me check my list of to-dos. Brakes. I'm going to need to check the trailer brakes to make sure those are working. Nozzle issues. We're having nozzle issues here, which is a pain. Let's try to re-engineer this nozzle just a hair. Okay. If I move this here, still should have 45, 45, but I don't have any more than 45, 45, so that is not great. Yeah, I'll bind there. Yeah, I'll get a binding problem if I do that. I have a binding problem there. Or I hit this joint with that like that. Okay. Let's check the electricity on this. Make sure. Yeah, that's connected to there. That should be working fine. Locks can't really move back one because I need the space. I can move them back and out. Let's do that. Okay. See where we're at here. Okay, let's make sure that's all merged up and joined. One more back. Okay, right there is good. Let's go ahead and do... Do I hate this with the passion of 1,000 suns if I do this? See, I see that. Yeah, I kind of hate it. Okay, so let's not do that. Let me see the build, please. Thank you. I really wish they'd give us a gyro piece. That would be really slick. All right, let's re-engineer this a little bit. I need to get this turret working a little bit better. What the hell's this now? All right. Okay. This should fix some of this because I wanted a little bit of a longer nozzle anyway, so this might give me that. Gonna potentially hit here, so I have to be careful of that. Let's see what I have for rotation on this when I get it in there. Okay. Let's give that a quick run, see how that works. Okay. Probably help if I attached it. There we go. I forgot I disconnected nozzle pitch for the p-value. So a little bit of shading I think helped drop the monochromatic nature of this a little bit. I still have to do a little bit more, but all right. What the fuck now? Why are you not working? Pitch. Why is pitch not working? Oh, I have to reconnect it. That's why. Okay. Where the hell is it? Where is it? There it is, right here. Okay. That'll do it every day of the week. So it's going to have a potentially a little bit of binding issue here, but I do have one block of space I can play with, so got a little bit of play space here. It doesn't need to be perfect, just, yeah. The thing of it is this is going to be out most of the time, so I need to keep that in mind. The ladder's still having the thing where I have to reset it. That's a game thing as a reset. It's going to jam, the blocks are going to jam up, so I can't really do too much about it, so. Yeah, so the only time this doesn't work is when the ladder is all the way in, and you're not going to be fighting a fire really with the ladder all the way in. So it's not too bad. And this has a little bit better range on it. let's go ahead and we'll start the APU, and I will start the pump, and we'll see what's up with this. So I was having flow rate issues after a while, so I need to see what's up with, make sure this flow rate stays up, and it was, see, it's starting to decay already. And so, I have a sneaking suspicion it's electricity again, because if I turn on infinite electricity, we get full spray. So one thought I had is, because like the battery's at 98%, you know, and so like if I turn infinite electricity back off, so we have full spray, infinite electricity. Now we get a piddly little piddly. You can hear it revving back up. The one thing I could do is just make a diesel pump. Could also change the pump out. Let's change the pump out for now. Let's do that as a test to see if it's the pump problem. Could be this pump being the problem anyway. So let's change this pump out for now and test that, because I need to get this fire truck that can't spray water is pretty useless. So let's get that. Yeah, I could definitely put a diesel on there and it'd just work like stink, but okay. Alright, let's test this. I'm just trying to methodically check the weak points. Sprays like stink. Let's see if this eventually decays, because if it still decays, that is potentially it's an issue with the secondary impeller on there. Okay, so that decays. Let's turn on infinite electricity. Alright. Let's check something here. I had this working fine before, and now it doesn't want to behave itself. Shut off infinite electricity. Okay. So a big part of it was that motor on the end that's giving it the pressure, which is usually the case. And so you can see that's piddly there. All right. You know, I have the exact same type of system as on Triton's water hoses, and they work really well, and they never have a problem. So I need to see. And this was working fine for a while. I was spraying for a while before, and now I'm having issues. So I need to see where the where the problem is here. All right, so this hose goes here. Let's follow it out. That goes there. It comes up. Comes along here. Might need a boost pump in here somewhere. Goes down through here. It goes down through there, through here. Where the hell's it going here? Oh, stop flicking the camera. Oh my god. I changed the way this works, so let me look at it really quick. So it comes down through here, up through here, into here, down there, around and there, and then there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there. Let's see. Let's de-screw some of this. Don't do symmetry, please. Simplify this up a little bit, see what's wrong. I also want to put in like textured floor in here, and I can't with this system, so I might just change a bunch of this up. Okay. See if I can't get rid of some of this complexity in here that's causing me problems. So if I can cut some of this complexity out, we'll be in good shape, I think. I didn't mean for that to be part of that body. Why did it do it? All right, let's try to simplify this sucker a little bit here. Let's try to simplify this way up. I've got this overly complicated, and it's just like it's not gonna help being that complicated. It really just is not. Okay. Okay. It's not gonna like the stretch. Screw it. Let's run it for now. I just want to. Mostly care about my flow rate right now. Do I get a consistent flow rate? Was that the problem? All right. Info electric off. Let's see if this has a problem. None yet. I was just going through two. Yep, there we go. Losing flow. Definitely, it's got to be an electrical problem if, when I turn on infinite electricity, it goes right back. It's not a flow problem, it's an electrical problem. Yep, so it's got to be an electrical problem. Let's do a quick test on this, see if I can get where I can actually read some numbers. All right. So that's throttle 1, RPS is 1895, okay. 1895, take off infinite electricity, see what it does. That goes down almost nothing. So it appears it's some sort of electrical problem with this here. Because I had this running fine before. Okay, look at the electricity. So I screwed up an electrical connection. It's using, you know what it is? I'll show you exactly what it is. This is the problem. Figured it out. All right, so right here we have, this acts as a battery. As soon as this runs out of electricity, that stops running, right? So this is the problem right here, is this, so I need to get power across this thing, so need to figure out how to do that. I don't want to have to run a cable all the way across. How can I get power? Because it becomes a separate segment. I need to run electricity through there. All right. So what I can do is so when that slows down, what I need to do is I need to put a pump back here and run the water. Because I can't jump the gap with electricity. Cannot jump that gap with electricity. All right, so that was the issue. This was that battery, that's a battery essentially, and it was being depleted. All right, so that's fine. That's actually not too big of a deal. So let's get rid of you, get rid of you. Like this. Want to make this nozzle longer anyway. Okay. So I can go back up through that whole rigmarole. That's fine. All right, so that will work. Okay, good. All right, so we're in business here. Track down the problem. So it was electricity not jumping the gap, of course. So we'll pump it again. So let's run it with the one pump for now. Let's see if I even need to dual pump it. And where can I break out here? Okay, let's break here. Okay. Okay, let's see. So that was the issue. Yes, it was run out of electricity because of the way I had set up. So. All right, let's give this a run. Give this a run through, and we'll see what the pressure looks like on this. I put a hole in there somewhere. Right here. Nope. That's not a hole. I gotta fix them. Okay. Alright, so we have, did I put the cable in? I did right there. Okay. Let's make sure all this is plumbed. That goes up into here. That goes through. Okay, where are you going here? There to a hose anchor, you merged, okay, merge, you merged up there, okay, good. Angled, 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 Y, okay. What the hell's going on here now? Still have electricity going there, yep, okay. This turret ring doesn't have electricity. That's actually not doing anything, alright, that's interesting. Can I pass electricity through this? I don't think I can. Yeah, see, there's no connection on this head to pass electricity through. I can't pass electricity through here. Yeah, see, I wish you could pass electricity through this track head. Can't pass the electricity through these track heads either. Where the hell's my water problem here? Alright, water comes up through here, up there. That should all be connected. Coming down. This should still be connected, right? Where are we at here? Rope, that's connected. Okay. Jump, please. Thank you. Oh, okay. No wonder. All right. That makes sense. That needs to be, that's why I had that connection like that before. Okay. That makes sense. All right. I forgot those are not connected. That's why I went through that rigmarole. All right, makes sense. I knew that was too easy to be the case. All right, so let's do that there, and then we want to come up here and join from the movable base. All right. Right. Where are we at here? Right there, maybe. Simplify this from last time, but it'll still be go around. All right, good. That'll be what that issue was. Okay. And then we will go you. Like so, okay. And then now they're the same color, so we're good now, okay. Yeah, we're good. All right. Gotta make sure everything's touching the right base here, or else it just friggin' goes to hell. I want it here is where I want it. Let's put it in the wrong spot. You go there. You go here. Okay. Straight. Angle. Bingo. Check the colors. Check the colors. Colors good. What do I have on this side for facade? Nothing. Okay, let's put some facade on here. Okay, what's up in here that needs something? Couple facade blocks here. Okay. All right. I'll check you out in a second. I'm kind of grooving here. I didn't hook up the hose. So I need to put the hose piece in here. I forgot to do that. Okay. Where is my block? Just cut in there. Right here. Okay. Right there. Okay. That's where it is right there. Can't see anything when it does this. There we go. Okay. Do this to simplify it a little. Oh, don't do symmetry, please. Let's do this. Just. God damn. I have to hit everything 9 times. It's going to take 100 years to complete this. Okay. More elegant the way I had it before, but screw elegance at this moment. All right. Definitely need that boost pump there. Let me read some chat here. Yeah, the impellers are what I want to use anyway. It's electricity is the issue. So I need to get. I don't have any electricity in the end segment. Thank you there, Connor. Yeah, just I don't need a preamble, Daniel K. Just put the question. Yeah, so the issue is electricity on the end segment. That's what it is. I can see. I can see if I can hard. Yeah, I can see if the electricity will go through the track. So let's just direct connect it. So let's try that. Hopefully it works. So that will be a lot easier. So that I thought I. When did I delete that pump and the impeller? They were sitting right there. I left them so that I would see them. Okay. What is this? Okay. Which one's the pump? Equipment lockers, trailer spots, water panel, APU, supports, ladder. Is it in ladder? Tiller cab control. It's gotta be in ladder probably here. What are we talking about here? Do we have pump? Ladder lock, water pump right there. Okay. Let's find it. Water pump. Where is water pump? Water pump. Okay. All right. Hopefully, like you said, that goes through the linear tracks fine. Just didn't have a node, so it wasn't 100%. So if it goes through, that's awesome. I pretty much, I think I remember it does go through, so that's great. Okay, good. Excellent. So I had to add a different electrical connection, so. So that was definitely the problem, was it was using that as a battery. I gotta fix this now. It's screwing up. That's just, I need to extend the ladder, so. Alright, I'm hitting that light, so I need to move that light again. But yeah, it's jammed up now because of that light, so I need to move that light, but that be working now, so alright, good. So, yeah, sometimes 5,000 hours I still forget these things. Amateur hours. I got amateur hour going on here. Let's see. Where is that hose right there? All right, that can't go there. All Alright, so this is up and running the way it was. It was just that electrical problem, so. One electrical connection would have fixed it, but I think I made the piping a little bit better anyway, so. Content with that. Let's check all this, make sure that's connected correctly. Let's give it a whirl again. Let's check chat in a second. I want to get off of this build. I didn't hook the fucking pipe up. Binding. It's gonna bind when the ladder's closed. It's fine. I'll do is I'll put a nozzle cutout on there so that it can't do it when the ladder is not extended. Double check, make sure input electricity's off. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back to the impeller on the bottom. Ah, come on, man. This nozzle pissing me off. Just getting cumbersome as hell too. Work on this. Yeah, it's just getting more and more cumbersome. It's gonna bind up probably on the sides. I redo the ladder lock would fix a lot of this nozzle problem. Why'd the ladder stop? Come on, ladder, stop stopping and go. What now? What now? Why are you all fucked up? I haven't saved in a while either, so it's like I can't roll it back. Alright, just phantom physics. Just getting hooked up on nonsense. Alright, that's fine. It's gonna put a limitation on this, so what's that? That's fine. It has enough spray angle, so not concerned about it. The operator can use their brain and try not to destroy the machine, so still get good range on this. Here's the electrical usage of that. I think the large pump, I know the large pump uses less electricity than that, so maybe I'll stay with the large pump. Make sure the APU can do this. I'm going to go hit the bathroom really quick and get a coffee, guys. I'll be right back. You guys can monitor this. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back here. Let me read a couple chats here. Thank you, FS. Yeah. Yeah, it's running well now. I need to check this generator. Generator needs some work. So let's, I'm thinking let's do a couple tests on the generator. So I'm happy with the nozzle. Nozzle's done. Not touching that fucking nozzle again. All right, let's see. Try to keep the F-bombs to a minimum so I can monetize this video. Let's see. I want SWATs and I want to see my clutch. Where the clutch is attached. Where you attached there, guy? There. All right, let's grab. There we go. All right. So let's test out this gen. I need to get this gen tuned in. I'm just turning on everything that makes a bunch of use a bunch of electricity. Is that light on? All right, I gotta fix that light. All right, so we're doing pretty good on burning down electricity here. So I want to make sure the clutch goes 100%. If the clutch doesn't go 100%, then I might as well. So what's happened is when your clutch isn't 100%, all you're really doing is you're using a fractional gear ratio. So if your gear ratio is 3-to-1 and your clutch is at 75%, you can figure it out by looking and seeing what the actual RPS is post gearbox. So like, say you have an engine at 10 RPS and your gear ratio is a 3-to-1, so it'd be a 30 RPS. Well, if you're only getting, say you're at 75%, you're only getting 20 RPS, you might as well reduce the 3-to-1 because it's not going through. So like when people talk about slipping their clutches, all you're really doing is you're fine-tuning the gear ratio. So that is at 1, so let's increase that up. Let's go up to a 3.2. I need one more dial here. I want RPS of the of this as well. So let's go dato RPS. There we go. All right. Is it up and running? Yeah, looks like it's running. Very quiet when it's the water pumping is the most egregious use of electricity. All right, so we're clutching up here. We're at 1. We're making about 28 S-watts, 7.25, 28. So it looks like we're overstressing it. And it is not keeping batteries. That's fine. So I had a sneaking suspicion of medium was pretty generous. So what we'll do instead is we will go like this. I don't think I need all that much electricity, so I think we'll be all right here. And might as well here just do this. And I should be able to crank this up a couple more notches. Let's go all the way to a 3, see where we're at. And I can always back it down. Tend to, unless I have a really big, like, 20-cylinder, I usually do not run mediums, so it doesn't surprise me. I kind of figured that was coming at some point. Jump over there, Seka. I thought my water level was down earlier in some testing. I had already changed the gauge over to gallons. Let's see where this gets to. 1, so we're at 16. So that's a lot worse. Okay. That's quite a bit worse. 3-to-1 there, 3-to-1. Let's try something. Medium's a lot more... Medium... Oh, you know what it was? No, that should still be doing it fine the way that is. Okay, let's make sure this gets plugged in. Okay, and then let's play with this. I'm going to try to get this running a little bit better here. I want to play with the p-value numbers on it, so I need a dial, or a keypad rather, keypad. Where the hell is all my APU stuff? I think it's at the end here. T-test, no, where's APU? APU right here. Okay, do I have a node for a P1, P2? Okay, I have P1 and P2. Let's tune in P1 and P2. So I'm going to try to understress this, so it should be able to spin up to max RPS. And then I'm going to get the p-values tuned in, and then hopefully we'll be good from there. Okay, that is P1, and this will be P2. Spawn that. All right. Put this sucker under load. The other thing I was thinking of doing, which I don't know if I want to spend the time doing it now, I'm kind of want to move on from this build, is the I was thinking of putting a PTO shaft on the tractor. So like often what will happen is the fire trucks, talked about this before, the fire trucks will actually, they'll engage their PTO shaft and their drive motor will disengage from the transmission and it will power the water pump. But you can't do that with a tractor trailer. And but what you could do is you can have a PTO shaft for a generator. And so P1 was 1. I think this was like 2,500. Nope. That was 0.18, and this was a high number, so I'll play with it in a second here. So, okay, so we're making 34 now. 100% clutch. What is that supposed to be? I forget what this number is. How is this number? So we're making 34 S watts. So we're over stressing the engine by quite a bit. So that's fine. We're over stressing the engine, so let's play with something here. All right, so I have my answer. We're over stressing the engine. So we need to down gear. I think I don't have, these aren't connected to anything right now. Forget what the hell I had that connected to. Alright, 13.6. The 13 RPS, we're running a full clutch, 12, so I way down geared, lost a bunch there. Of course, our volts got worse, so let's go to, we're 6.5 power. Let's go, or 6.5 speed before, let's go 1.1, run it. Should be running. Yep, it's running, it's just, it has very little load on the system now because I don't have any of the, grab the handle. 5, 6. There you go. Use up some electricity here. Alright, there we go. It's starting to rev up. So 34 was the max we've got so far. 28 there, so... So, what is it? What was it at? 6.5 RPS increase. So, it's close to being at its max. Alright, let's play with the numbers here. See if I can't get it to react with a p-value. What is this supposed to be here? Alright, let's get some power out of this sucker. What do I want to do here? So we were doing better at a 6.5. Let's try 3.2. So our top number is 34 watts. Let me hook these up while I'm at it. I actually need to reconnect these. So, oh, they are connected. No, are they connected? Yeah. Okay, I need to add them in. Where the hell did I put them? Up here. Okay. These need to go back on so I can tune them. get some load on here. Uh, 2,500, and let's go. Alright, yeah, so 6.5 is the 6.5 is our gear ratio. I'm gonna have to it's overburdened at the moment. Alright. We need to get this up a little bit on power. That's my pump right there. Okay. Of course I had to build this in here wicked tight. I'll check in chat for a second. I'm just trying to rock and roll on this a little bit while I'm at it. I'll play with that in a second. That electric motor on the end there, that uses up most of the electricity that we're burning. Alright, so we're at negative point. Actually, it was coming up. Let's read it in a second here. Alright, so it's getting better. It's just reacting a little slow, which is fine. $20. Okay, let's start increasing this to 0.18. What is 7.02? Oh, 7 RPS, okay. So this one should be fine wherever it is. Let's see if this... Nope, that shouldn't change the evaluation at all, so that's fine. Nope, okay, so yeah, that gave it a little bit of boost, but not much. So probably a 0.18 is probably fine. Let's see how we're looking here on electricity. Okay. Let's start the tractor up to generate a little bit of electricity just to see. Alright, I need to work on this thing. Alright. Very little variability with this. So let's work on it. Thought I had my generator was working fine yesterday, but maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. And then I'll just multiply these out for S watts here. That's why I had the second one was for the other one. So we have 5 in there. 5. Let's run this at a 1-to-1 so I'll play with it in a second. Also see if I can get this sucker just revving up real high and making more. So I got a couple of things to do here to try to get this work. I need to fix these. Those numbers are fine. Default numbers are fine. Let's go back and fix that so I don't have to keep tuning it. Tune was fine. Okay. This is the testing phase that's a pain in the ass just because I have to like do 10 things every time I want to do a small test. That's a lot worse there. Alright, we're 13.66, so probably close to max. Alright. So that's 5.2, so 6. Let's go. We have to do like 5 to 1 essentially to get that where I need it. Alright, so that is about, coming up on a 10 banger. So that's 11.5. Okay. Definitely the mead's the way to go. Alright, so that test is completed and figured out. I'm going to do a quick save here so I can get this going here. Okay, medium gen, we'll go there. So 6.5, we're getting a little boost, not much. 6.5, we'll run a 6.5 on that. I don't know, we'll run electricity to here. And I'm gonna uncap the RPS to check how much load we have on there. So max RPS, we'll do 50. Spawn it, see. So if it still settles out at a certain value, I know that that is the issue, you know? So like it's stalled now. It's completely stalled out now. $50 was kind of a ridiculous number to put in there, but we'll do 30. I thought I had this all set yesterday, and now it's generator's being a pain. So. I don't have an S-Watt reading, so that's really not helpful. So definitely being overstressed. Oh, I don't have that extra bank hooked up. Let's hook that bank up too. I wanted to run one more test before I even hook the bank up, and I forgot to hook the bank up later, so let's do that. Could reroute a little bit of that cooling maybe too, and get a bigger engine in here. Alright, let's try it now. Somebody probably yelled it in the chat, but kind of just grooving here. I'll check chat in a second as I'm setting this up. Let's read some chat. I'm kind of busy here. Yeah, that's the confusing part, Daniel K, is because they don't have power nodes, you know, it doesn't really quickly tell you that, hey, power goes through these, you know, so generally you can't jump the gap. I guess with the tracks you can. I'd rather if they put a power node on the top, you know. Yep, that's the thing is, you know, a lot of these are simple problems and you pull your hair out. It's like, I'm pretty much, I really don't want to work on this build, but I have to get it done. So it's like, also, there we go, we're good now. All right, perfect. We're good now. So that's the thing, is you get to the point where you don't want to work in that build anymore, and you're kind of like, you know, I just want to move on from this build. I want to do other stuff, and I can't because, you know, I got stuff that, you know, I need to do this for the competition. Okay, so look at the volts meter. All right, so see how it's reading 0.0000. That's, it's below 6 decimal places is how accurate this generator is. If you look at the power, it goes 0.9929434. 4344. See, it's holding it exactly at 992943 right now. It goes down and up a little bit. So we're pretty much on the money there for having this tuned. So this is pretty well tuned here. All right. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to save it. And then I'm going to do a little bit more work on that and I'll hopefully move on to something else, you know, still finishing this. But this is going to be the JSI fire truck challenge. Okay. All right, so that is close to where I want this to be. I want to read S-watts. I kind of want to know what S-watts I need for this. And then I'm going to do a tiny bit of tuning. Because I just don't want it screaming when the gen starts up. Okay. All right, so around 40-something S-watts. It's stabilized. Okay, so I'm happy with that performance now. All right, I'm going to change one value. I should have done this here. So what we'll do is we can do this live where I'll grab a toggle. So we'll go to the gearbox. I will go a 6.5. Okay, we're at 6.5. Let's go to a 1.1. And let's check either side of this. And we'll walk it to get the best gear ratio. And then I think we can call that because, you know, I could still run the tractor, the tractor's alternator. See that? I don't want that noise, but I can fix that in a second anyway. All right, so see, it's way up there at 85 because it had to catch up. You know, it starts doing that rev. When I turn on the systems before the APU, it's trying to recoup all that battery. Now that it's recouped the battery, you see now it's, and this is how you can tell your P value. So the P1, you notice how it went down to 39. It went from 89 down to 39, back up to 44. And now you notice it's slowly moving. If I decrease that first value from 2500 to a smaller value, it would do smaller swings. But as you can see, it doesn't really matter. And so somebody was asking yesterday why I do the two P values. This can be really swingy, and it does not matter. It's not going to cause any problems. This value can't be too swingy, or else it's going to shut the engine off, rev the engine crazy, shut the engine off, rev the engine crazy. So this one is reasonable. This one can be crazy. That's fine, because this one smooths and dampens essentially that. So we're at 44.79. All right, I didn't hook that up right. Let's just leave it the way it is. It's working. I don't want to screw with it anymore. Okay, good. So I'm happy with this generator. We're holding electricity. I'm running, like, literally I'm doing the worst case scenario. We have pretty much every light on in the place. These indicators don't use much electricity. This is the hog. That thing uses an absolute ton of electricity. So that's our main hog. So I think we're good. Trying to see if there's any let me know if you guys see any glaring issues I need to fix on this. This can go. This can go. We'll run the large just because I think it's more electrically efficient. I put in the tiller system, the tiller thing there. That's gone. What do I want to do here? Okay, let me consult my list. So I need to check the trailer brakes. Let me read chat. Make sure you guys aren't screaming at me that something that I missed something, which I need everybody's help. I miss things. Let's see. Yeah, it slides away in the hangars. You'll see a lot of new players, or not even just news players, but people asking, my vehicle's moving around. Why is it moving around? And they won't take it outside. And if you take it outside, it will generally stop moving. I think it has something to do with the spawn mechanics of how it's spawned in the world. And actually, I've had a couple of games I've played that have had that issue. And so, first thing to do, take your build outside, and then if it's still having a problem, it's most likely phantom physics. If it's in the spawn area, get it out of the spawn area, because that's likely the issue. Like, you'll see all my builds will slide around, and if you're pulling your hair out being like, oh, I can't get this fixed, I'm going to add extra wheels, I'm going to do this, 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 and this, and then if you just pulled it out of the spawn area, it would work fine, you're going to save yourself a lot of headache. Yeah, the ED vibe's gone. Oh, your pumps are flooding the engine room, Rasmus? Yeah, that's never good. Yeah, I want to do so. I have a submarine. I did my sub tutorial about a year ago. Then I built a sub that goes on Triton, and I want to get back into subs for the missions. And I want to do moon pools and I want to do diving bells, but I'm gonna wait till the thing comes out. I don't want to jump the gun on any of that stuff. I try to not get too hyped until it's here, and then because I'm gonna spend days doing tutorials for everybody. And part of the reason I like to do tutorials, it helps me figure it out too. So, and I also like some of my tutorials right when things come out, it's me figuring it out, just kind of, you can see me figuring it out. So, let's see. So Plane Propeller Collective is called prop pitch. Yes, correct. That's why it's a little bit confusing because there is a pitch node on the rotor, but on a constant speed propeller, it is known as propeller pitch. Yes. You can't see the entire stream. That's got to be on your end. Is anyone else having that issue? Because I've got the live view, looks good. OBS looks good. Oh, you found the whole Rasmus good? Um, Tutorials are kind of timeless just because, um, people go back to them. All right. So let's go over here and let's do this. So one of the reasons I want to move the pump anyways was this. I want to put a little diamond plate or something in here. Paintable sign. Let's do simulatory. Game is less jittery now. I think it was a PC thing. And again, I keep seeing like you'll see people they'll be blaming the game for things that's their PC, and it's like, often it's like I've just like at this point I've just decided I'm not going on Steam anymore, unfortunately, because I used to, I like going on there and trying to help people out, but the people are so negative there that and you have people who have said, "Oh, I don't play Stormworks anymore," and they've left, bad reviews, which fine, I have no problem. Leave a review, however you like the game or don't like the game. But they're still hanging around there, being obnoxious. It's like, some of us are trying to help people, and you're just being rude. It's like I don't even want to be there. So I'm trying to stay off there. And Reddit's pretty much a miserable place at this point too. So like, just stay off of Reddit too. Frankly, it's kind of my thought process. Let me see what the I wanted to match this. I think it's the lights of these. Okay, I do have the right colors. I just want to make sure I have the right colors here. Yeah, so between Reddit and there, it's just such a negative place, and it's like people who barely or don't play the game or don't like the game, and it's like, I try to go help the people where they are, but it's like there's too many negative people there. It just is miserable. Yeah, it's kind of like I've talked about Star Citizen was, I used to go in the comments to just be negative and other games, and criticize the game all the time. It's like all you do is you're pissing off the people who like the game and are having a good time, and it's just like you're bringing the mood down. It's like, dude, just go move on. If you hate it, ugh. I knew the corner's gonna get screwed up. Damn it, corners are screwed up on these. Let's see. I need to offset them, so let's go paint. I need the we'll go pink. It's gonna be the dark color, and then pink is the dark color. I need dark color gray, and then I need to come light color pink. Okay, so this should fix it now. Don't cut it, copy it. There we go. Yeah, but it's just, I don't know. The people who just like to be miserable, it's like, move on. Go play another game. If you hate this game so much, go play another game. And there are other games. Nobody says you have to play this one. Go play something else. You know? It's like I don't, the analogy I used to use all the time was I don't watch Days of Our Lives because it's not made for me. It's not my show. Of course, it wouldn't be something that interests me. So I could go and spend all day complaining on the Days of Our Lives forum about what a stupid show this is. But it's like it's not for me. Go play something else. Doesn't make any sense to me. Ah, this is still wonky. The connect, it's annoying. Annoying getting this diamond plate done. Yeah, it's right here. It's getting. I'm gonna have to hand do it. I hate having a hand do it. All right, whatever. We'll do it by hand. Do it live. Take less work just to do it right the first time here live and not do it. Okay. All right, and then I need to. What is going on here? Dark color there. Okay, light color here. All right, so that's fixed. Then I just need to do like the squares on them here. You do another one. All right, let's grab another one here. All right, so I need light for dark there. And then dark for light there. That will join properly. And then let's check this corner here. So this needs to be, this one's good. This one's good. Okay, we're good here. So that one's good. That one's, oh my God, what's going on here? Click, 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 click. Okay, there we go. Click, click. All right, that aligns properly. So that's a good square there. And then if I take this one here, copy that, move that here. That should align. That aligns. Gorgeous. Okay. And that aligns. Gorgeous. And then that should align there. That aligns. Gorgeous. Okay. These arrows try my patience. They really do. All right, that one is good. That one aligns, beautiful. And then this. We gotta go alignment there. That does not align, so I gotta fix that one. That's fine. Okay. Copy that. Good alignment there. We have good alignment there. Good. Try to put a little diamond plate down. It makes you lose your mind. All right, what is the colorway I need on this? I need this interior sliver here, I think. Right there. Beautiful. Okay. This won't make me nauseous looking at it. Just give me vertigo looking at it. There we go. All right, a little bit of diamond plate. I don't know. What do you guys even like it? I'm gonna put an outline on it. That will help. But presently, I kind of hate it. I'm gonna put an outline on it. That will help make it look better. I'll put some plate holes on it and segment it maybe. We'll do. Oh, come on, just straighten and fly right there, guy. Straighten up and fly right. There we go. Really want to get off this build, but it's getting there. I want to just get it done. I need to make the workshop page, which is not my favorite part, but that's one of the reasons why I give people credit on the workshop pages and the challenges is it's a lot of work. People put good effort in there, and it's a big part of that for me too is you need good instructions on there. And so it's definitely, if you're giving good instructions for your build, I think that's something that needs, should be kind of, should be applauded. And we'll put a couple screw holes here. Get a little bit of detail. What do we, two off that, two off that, two off all the corners. We'll corner screw it like this. And then if I don't like the color of it, then we'll go there. Where are we at here? How many blocks off? One third gray in. Okay, and then we'll do. Yeah, let's give that a look, see if that looks like good diamond plate and reasonable. That's better. That gives it a lot, like just a little, the border and the screw holes gives a little bit of detail. I like that. All right, I need to make sure this handle is all labeled properly. So 1, extend ladder, push. 2, retract ladder. 3, nothing. 4, nothing. 5 is sprayer light. I need to fix the sprayer light. 6, sprayer toggle. Let's check this light. Light is that. The electricity was broken. We'll hook that up. That would probably be the issue. Okay, good. Say, is this up? All right. Let's go. What do we want to do? I'm trying to think what else this needs. I need to do a quick drive and test the brakes. All right, we'll test out as many systems as we can here. So I need to turn on the power. All right, left mirror out, left mirror in, right mirror out, right mirror in. Okay, good. Engine temp, oil pressure, trans temp, and exhaust temp. Headlights are on. Dome light is on, off. Dome light it comes on in the front with the door open. Done. High beams, we can see the high beam switching. Work light. Work light should be bathed the back in light. It is. The whole point of work light is for when you back up to the trailer so you can see the trailer. That's what the work light's for. Trolley brake, we'll test out there. Fuels, rating fine. We have air tanks. I need to pump. Trolley brake, Jake. Let's pump some air. There's some air pressure. Okay, release the tractor. Let's go in first and see if the trailer holds us. The trailer is dragging. You can see the trailer dragging. Okay, good. Release the trailer. Trailer's now... Is the trailer rolling freely? I think it is. Yep, trailer looks to be rolling freely. I want to hit the trolley brake. Yep, trolley brake works. Jake brake. Jake brake is, if I let off the accelerator, it will slow down the cab only. Yep, you can see the trolley's working. The Jake brake's working. Okay, good. Alright, so we need to test out the brakes on the trailer, so I should be able to go fast and slam the brakes and not have the trailer lock up. Should have running lights on. And brakes bright. Okay, good. Markers. Okay, I need to write down marker lights. Marker lights. Marker lights trailer. Alright, let's check the clearance lights. Clearance lights are on. We're good. Now let's check the tiller in the cab. So the tiller in the cab is used with left-right. So I can run the tiller from the tractor. And I can also run it from the rear. So tiller is working. Alright, let's get up to speed here. Alright, so I actually need to change my gear ratio. I need to fix that gear ratio again. For the final drive. Alright, let's slam the brakes. We should get anti-lock brakes. Alright, good. Trailer's got anti-locks. You notice no skid on the trailer. So, beautiful. Alright, so that is all working. What, marker lights, trailer. Okay, so they're probably not getting signaled. So, they're plumbed, and then marker lights. So I need to go to TTIS and fix the marker lights. Marker clearances. Okay, marker lights need to be plumbed. Plumb, plumb, plumb. Marker lights are done. Check trailer brakes is done. Final drive. I forget what I had it on. So let's do this. Let's save this. Alright, save view. Let's open up the previous version. Is this the earliest? Let's check this one. Let's check final drive on this one. 2-1. Okay, so final drive on that should be a 2-1. That was 2-1. Okay, good. Alright, so can you guys see anything else this needs? I think it's pretty good. Let's see. I think we're good. I'm going to start making the workshop page. I'll have you guys can watch me do that really quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and I want to save this one more time. GSI Fire Truck Challenge Finn. Save. Backup. Okay. Let's see. Tiller fire truck. Okay. Tiller fire truck. Land. Rescue fire. Okay. All right. So that is now hidden, so I can work on the workshop page. All right, so we need a thumb. So let's go ahead and start working on paint, and let's see what I can find us here. Let's get some screenshots here. Up, up, da. Let's go ink sketch it. Okay, and then I want to do a, let's go fixed ratio. Let's see, 1:1. Okay. There's a 1:1. You see, is that the picture I want though? Let's see. Make our thumbnail first, so I'm trying to get the best picture I can here. That's better, I think, for the thumbnail. Okay, and let's get 1:1 on there. Okay. Okay, let's add a layer. Let's go ahead and the okay, let's see. All right, let's see. So can you guys see this right? Yeah, you should be able to see this right. All right. Alrighty, let's go. I think we'll do fire effect on this. So let's go buck coat. We'll go Alanha. Maybe we'll start with the red first, I think. Okay, and then we'll go. What's my size? What do I do? 100? Let's do 85. See, 85 should work. We'll do orange. All right, and then we'll go 40, and we'll go yellow. All right, there we go. All right. Let me just check up on chat here. Blue border on sign blocks. I'm trying to see. Oh, yeah, I like the blue border. Okay, I get you. Yep, makes sense. I see what you're saying now. Yep. Thanks for that, David. Yeah, it's there's too many dens of just misery, Reddit and Steam and just them, and there's no point going in there. I think the best thing to do is, what? Hopefully the people, it's I've tried to stay out of there before, but there are people in there genuinely looking for help, and you'll get some rude people who are just like, game sucks. And it's like, so here you have somebody who just bought the game, they're excited, they want to play, and these are easy problems they could fix if they just learn from somebody who knows what they're talking about and is willing to help them, and they get discouraged, and so it's hopefully those people will find the discords and just stay away from the misery. Yeah, yeah, that's why I figured it would be helpful to do this. Pat is Precision Advanced Technologies. So I like, it's a playoff of Cat, because, Caterpillar will build generators, they'll build large engines, they'll build actual vehicles. They used to build tractors, they don't do anymore. Tractor, I mean like a big rig tractor trailer. They stopped building tractor motors for tractor trailers, but they still do generators and all that. So it's a playoff Cat. So it's kind of all the different, it does industrial stuff, it does non-industrial stuff. So trying to think, frame or no frame. Let's see if we can get a frame that I like. Let's do a square out. Let's do a rectangle outline. This. Let's see what color. Okay. Trying to think. Let's go 1440 outline. Okay. So I don't like that color for the frame, but we will. Let's go, I don't know, 20. Let's just do reg square. Trying to just frame it a little bit, and then I can change that color. So I think I like it framed. I just need to find a color for it. Let's try black, see if I like that. Not a huge fan of the black, but it's not bad. Nope. I think a black's going to be probably the best bet on that. Yeah, I think it makes the lettering pop a little bit better having a frame on there. So this is just the thumbnail. All right, so we're gonna do resize the image. It needs to be 512 by 512. There we go. Okay, and then we'll save this as that's not my thumbnails here. Let's see. Stormworks. Where's Stormworks shortcut? Stormworks shortcut, and then I have a thumbnails folder here. It needs to be saved as a PNG. So this will be tiller fire truck. Okay, let's go back to the game. Let's re-upload it. So every time you re-upload it, as long as you click on this file, it will re-associate it. Go to thumbnail, select that one. All right, so thumbnail should be, let's go back to Steam. Let's go back and refresh this. And you can see it's refreshing there. So, okay, so we have I like the thumbnail. All right, good. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to grab my latest car. And we'll edit the title and description. And I will just grab all of this crap here. All right. All right, so we have the Pat Motors Tiller fire truck. Tiller fire truck. Yep, so here it says pushes in advanced technologies. I'll read it to you guys when I'm done here. Right, the Tiller fire truck was commissioned for JSI's competition to build a fire truck. The Tiller fire truck is built to operate in a city environment. The ladder is long enough to service most low rises. The integrated trailer tiller system makes operating this vehicle possible even in the most congested urban environments. The truck is at home on improved paved surfaces and is not intended for off-field operations. Okay, so just kind of a note that this is meant for the city. It's not meant to be out banging off mountains. You know, it's meant to be in the city. Okay. Say this truck was made for, it's kind of redundant, but whatever. I don't need this because they didn't put up a video. So that was kind of, Big Man had posted a video, so I wanted to link to his video. So let's get us, I need a GIF. All right, specifications. Let's go in here. I need to figure out the size of the motor. So what do we have? I think it's a 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 16. Okay, no wonder it feels a little bit underpowered. 16. Yeah, it's got a 16. I thought it had 20. That's why it feels a little underpowered. It's fine, but we'll leave it as it is. Fire trucks are very heavy. That's the other thing people don't get is like a fire truck going fast is going like 50, 60. They have a lot of water in them. You know, it's got 2,000 gallons. What's it got? Like 1,500 gallons of water in there. That's 8 pounds per gallon. So you're talking, you've got 10,000 pounds of water, plus the weight of the ladder is incredibly heavy. So, you know, they're super heavy. So 16. So this is a Pat 16. Okay. So where are we at here? Pat 16. 16C. T for tractor. Okay, gearbox, 13-speed manual. 13-speed manual. Let's get some widths info in here. So that is 13 or 3.25 meters, 3.25 meters. Oh, way in L. Oh, length. I was like, width. That threw me 3.25 meters there. Length. I was looking at it. I was like, how is the hot hatch wider? It wasn't. I was reading the length. The hot hatch is longer than this is wide. Okay. And we will go to there, which is what? 21.5 meters long. 21.5 meters long. 21.5 meters long. Height is, let's get that. The tiller is the max height plus one level for the globe. That is 4.75, 4.75. 0.75 meters. Fuel, what are we running? 120, let's say 125. Let's spawn it and we'll check it here. I'll spawn it, I'll check the fuel here. What are we looking at? 65, 61. Let's fill it. Get it. I want an accurate number. Where's my fillers on here? Ah, I don't have a filler. Okay, I need to add that. Let's put that on the list. I didn't put a diesel filler on there. All right. So we'll just do 126 gallons. 126 gallons. Max speed is 50 miles an hour. Seats, what do we have? 6, 8. Weight, oh my. That's figure it's weight. 81114. 840 kilograms. Okay. Turnkey. Okay, I need to do a little bit more of this. All right, turnkey. Tractor will start in neutral. Rev engine to build air pressure. Rev engine to build air pressure. Let's see. Park brakes will only release above 20 psi, not psi. All right. Park brakes will only release above 20 psi, especially, you know, if somebody else operating this, I really need to make sure I have good instructions on here. Just reading some chat here. I shouldn't be able to download it seeing I have it locked. Yeah, that's the thing is they're designed for cities. You know, there's no reason to make the fire truck go insane speeds. You know, it's a very much a Stormworks thing is people who've never operated a car, let alone a big truck, think that they need to go 100 miles an hour. It's like, you do not. All right, park brake will only release at 20 psi. Okay. Supply. Supply. If I could type, we'd be in great shape. Supply air to tractor. Yellow button. Center panel to release tractor brakes. PSI greater than 20. Okay. Okay, I forgot this isn't going to add a number. I have to add it myself. All right, 6. Supply air to trailer. Red button. To release tractor brakes. Trailer brakes. Trailer brakes. PSI greater than 20. Okay, so we now have the brakes off. 7. AD. Oh, I need to fix the steering. Let me put that on my list. I need to tune steering. Tune steering. How are you seeing the tiller fire truck? I put it on hidden. I don't know how you're seeing it. It's not done yet. AD is steering. I thought I put it on hidden really quick. I thought it would be hidden. AD is steering. Okay. 8 W/S cell/brake. Accelerate/brake. 9. Up/down. Shift gears. Okay. All right, gear pattern is truck starts in neutral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a typo 13 of these suckers. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12, 13. I have 2 reverse speeds too. R1, R2. Okay. Truck starts in neutral. All right. I need to do new images. That's fine. All right. Let's save this. Let's give a look at the workshop page. I need to fix a bunch of stuff here. But so there's the tiller fire truck. Pat Motors Tiller Fire Truck. This is the latest vehicle to come from Pat Motors, division of Pat Precision Advanced Technologies. Tiller Fire Truck was commissioned for JSI's competition to build a fire truck. The Tiller Fire Truck is built to operate in a city environment. The ladder is long enough to service most low rises. The integrated trailer tiller system makes operating this vehicle possible even in the most congested urban environments. The truck is at home on improved paved surfaces and not intended for off-field operations. Okay, so I'm going to put a GIF there. Specifications, Pat 16CT, so 16-cylinder tractor, 13-speed manual, 3.25, 21.5, 475, 126 gallons, 50 miles an hour, 8 seats, kilograms operation. So I'm going to add, I need to put on there, I just thought what I need to add on there, I can't remember. Oh, tiller. I need to add the tiller. So tiller operation. What the hell is it? 10. Tiller from cab, from tractor, left/right. Okay, save that. All right, tiller from tractor, left, right. Gear pattern 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Neutral, reverse 1 and 2. I need to fix this, put that in there. I need a picture like this. Okay, good. So we have some stuff to do here. All right, so let's spawn this sucker in. And make sure, hopefully this is filled out, the H menu. So we have steering, throttle brake, up, down, trolley brake, space. I don't know if I have the trolley brake connected, space, whatever. Left directional, right directional works 3. City horn, air horn. All right, city horn, air horn, that works. So let's go ahead. I'm just going to put this where I can cut it out a little bit more easily there. I want it on a contrast color. There we go. Print screen it, and we'll grab it. All right, go to paint. Okay. Where is that's too big. Let's do like 10. I want like a green. Okay, we'll save this. What are we doing here? This is going to be the H menu. H menu. Okay. All right. Let's see. Just had it open, then I closed it. All right. Let's see. What link am I running here? I need to check the Steam page. I forget what kind of link I need in here. It was very specific last time. It was giving me a headache trying to get that link correct. It's this one here. So the HTTPS imager file I think is good. So let's go back. Apparently not. I forget there was a certain way to do this or else it breaks. What the hell do I need to do here? I forget it. Get share links. Might be that one. I have to check it here. Yeah, it's the same link. I forget how I did this last time. There's something you have to do to make that work. I'll have to fix it. Yeah, I'll fix it in a second. Let's get ourselves a let's do this. All right, let's go ahead and do add-on editor. Let's go chiller GIF. All right, let's go ahead and we'll find a mission location. I like the chemical plant was good. Find that. Oh, really? Not a big deal. I just didn't want it. Really didn't want it showing. It's still showing public. Stupid thing. Oh, you know what it was? When you re-upload it, it puts it back to public. Okay, it's not a big deal. You know, just it's like you can see the workshop page is not. It's all screwed up. So, all right. So I need to go to the chemical plant. What's that? Small fishing village. Here's chemical plant. All right, let's go into the chemical plant here. Let's add a vehicle. All right, let's click on the vehicle. Let's see. I want it. It's not static. Keep vehicle actives fine. All that's fine. Fine. Okay, let's go ahead and what are we doing here? Let's add fire. Let's click on this Bad Johnson. Is lit true? Fire size. Let's make it big. Is explosion false? I can't read this last option because it has stuff covering it. See how it has this covered? I have no clue what that is. What is this? That's got to be how big the fire casts its ray or whatever. And then here, let's see, Control CV. Give me the thing. Nope, I want the other one. Thank you very much. Oh my god, just these arrows are the most miserable thing I've ever encountered in my life. Control V. All right, let's go ahead and move, rotate. Let's go ahead and put a couple people who are losing their frickin' minds here. Okay. Now let's see. What do we want? I don't want loot. Where is? Add a character. Okay. Let's save this. Air truck. GIF. Okay, let's back out. Can't just do it from there, right? I know I have to go back. Okay, let's go. Add-on editor. Let's go ahead and load fire truck GIF, and we want to test location. And I'll head my ass over there. All right, so we're on fire here. We got some dummies standing around. Okay. Okay, the fire did get bigger. I was like, the fire is pretty puny to start with here. All right, there we go. The ladder gonna misbehave itself now? All right, let's go ahead and... All right, I'm already hitting this fire too much. I'm trying to, here, let's get a line where I want to be. Let's change the time of day. Contrast, go up a bar. There we go. See, what's the best spot? Like that, maybe? Yeah, I want to highlight the fire truck, so that's good. All right, let's let's get rid of city on there for now. Let's start recording. All right, and let's press P in the game. There we go. All right, we'll stop recording. Now come over here. And we will, let's go over here from this perspective here. And we'll start recording. Stop recording. I don't need a long GIF. I just need a GIF. And then we will start recording. And stop recording. Okay, good. So that is toast there. Let's see. I'm going to find my GIF programs I was using here. 3D font, no, where the... All right, select video or GIF on screen. Okay, I have a couple tools here. So I need to do Jiffy to start with. Let's get... let's do this. We'll take a couple screen grabs here. Can't really see the fire now. I put out most of the fire, so... Kind of ruins it when I put out most of the fire. All right. I got a couple pictures there. All right, let's see. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Exhaust can get up to like 800 degrees. Especially if it has a def system and it's running regen. Let's upload. I gotta check these really quickly. All right, and let's press P in the game. There we go. All right, I should be able to trim the GIF in there, I think, so. GIF MP4. How's that not MP4? It's an MP4 file. Is it not? Let me copy this, paste it, see if I can just do a repath it here. Oh, get out of there, you. And I have to change the file format. It should. Oh, it's coming out of MK4. Okay, I need to do Redux on the. This is annoying. This is annoying. How to fix this GIF. GIF's being annoying. Let's see. I need to find that car. See what I did for the car. I bet it was a different file format. And I did that. Hot hatch. Let's see what. Let's keep working on some other stuff, and I'll deal with this later here. Yeah, it's an MKV. I think I had to. I was doing Redux last time. I'm gonna probably have to re-record them with the Redux on. The Redux will do them as MP4s. Let's spawn this. Let's go. Fix the time of day to as bright as I can get it. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, let's start. Go Helvetica. Let's do the green. Okay, Helvetica. Let's see. I need to remember what all these do. So this is lights. Lights. Let's not screw this all up right off the bat here. Let's add a layer before I do that. Lights. Siren. Light siren. Mirror. Controls. Mirror controls. Okay. Engine. Info. Yeah, I don't know why you'd think the exhaust temperature would be the same as the engine temperature. Engine temperature has to stay below the boiling point of water. The exhaust temperature can go as high as until steel melts. That is the difference. You have to be careful. You can't park near anything that will catch on fire when you're doing a regen because you'll set the place on fire. Speed, MPH. Okay. Attack, speed, MPH. Trolley. Jake. Trailer. Tractor. Tractor. Trolley. Jake. Tractor. Trailer is there. Fuel. Brake. Sign. Okay. All right. So I think that's pretty good there. You see what else we got here? Yep, like I said with the ladder, not going to be able to get it any better than that. That's the game issue. Everything's working right. It's a game issue, so. All right, let's see. That's good. Let's save this up. Dash. JPEG should use up less. JPEG should use up less resources, but we'll see. Sometimes Steam doesn't like to take a JPEG, so. Did I have a close Imgur? Probably. Okay. Okay. I was having this issue before, right? So let's check and see if it's this problem or if it's something else. What was that? Interesting. Let me check something here. Let's find the, okay, that's fine. I want to see it right here. So this is doing, okay. All right, I don't know what that's all about then. I gotta fix those image links. That's gonna get changed eventually. Is there a way I can, let me see if I can use a convert. Okay, I can do it in VLC. All right, let's see. Open that up in VLC, and I can convert in VLC. Find my favorite GIF. And let's press P in the game. There we go. That one shows off the lights of the tractor well. All right, and let's press. There we go. Recording. That's the copy. That's why they're the same. Start recording. Yeah, I think this one's best. Okay. All right, and let's press P. All right, so let's see. Run VLC, select convert save. Media, convert save. Media, convert save. Where are we at here? Convert save. Okay. Let's see. On File tab, click Add. Add. Okay. Videos. This one here. Okay. Choose your MKV. Select Convert Save button. Okay. All right. MKV convert. Okay. Profile. Video. MP4. Okay. Okay. GIF. All right, let's see if the new one runs right. All right, and let's press P. Nope. In the game. There we go. Let's see if I can get it to start fresh here. All right, and let's press P. In the game. There we go. All right, let's see. I need to trim it. I should be able to trim it in Jiffy. We'll trim it in Jiffy. All right, let's grab Jiffy again. All right, so yeah, I can trim it right in here. Why does it stop playing now? Why is it not playing the GIF now? Come on, play the sucker. All right. Okay, it won't let me. I'll just upload it and see what it looks like when it's done. I have to read through a bunch of Steam stuff. There's a bunch of Steam things that I need to do that it was a pain to get the pictures in. I have to have the pictures just right. I have to have the right linking. It's annoying. So here's the GIF. Zooming in wouldn't be bad, but I'd have to put it through. Let's see, let me open up DaVinci. See what DaVinci looks like here. All right. So open up DaVinci. Who's, okay, Monk's pinging me. All right, let's see. What was I doing for the circus cameras down? Okay. Want the fire truck to be a little bit more prominent. There we go. All right. I convert this out as a, I can always convert it again. GIF cut. All right, let's go back to Jiffy. I want to just be zoomed in a little bit more. That was wasn't happy with where that was. Too far zoomed out. What's that? Back. Just go back there. Yes, I want to. Yes, I want to cancel. Okay, good. Let's do the cut there, and we shouldn't. There we go. That's more zoomed in. Okay. Okay, embedded. Let's see what the format's screwy again in here. I need to look at it. So, see what the format is in Jiffy here for this. Here it is here. So it needs to be the hyperlink. Okay, so I can just do hyperlink. All right, we'll just do just the hyperlink on here. So I will put it in there, and then I gotta cut out and just do the hyperlink here. Where the hell's the hyperlink? There it is right there. All right, save that, see if it shows up. The via Jiffy needs to go. Okay. Via Jiffy right there needs to go. Yeah, so I gotta fix all those. I don't need commentary or review. All right, thank you. Appreciate that, FS. I'm busy here doing a bunch of stuff, man. All right, thanks. JSI will review it. Let's see, why the hell are these not showing? Let's see, GIF and images not showing in Steam Workshop. See what it says here. Can't upload GIFs. Okay, I think this Reddit was the one that I had that was. Okay, Let me see. Let's go back to. Why do I keep closing Jiffy? I don't. Okay, it's right there. Okay. Copy GIF link. Let's try this link. It's very, very picky on what link it wants, or else it just won't work. So it's quite obnoxious. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, so that one's in now. I was gonna say I could try to put a GIF on the on that, but that's a. I don't know if I want to do that. Let me see if I put in an A down here, we'll screw this up. Go back to Imgur. Okay, it's very obnoxious. You have to get the right link. So copy image address, I think will do it. This one, I think, is where I want to be. Yeah, I think this is the one that fixes it. Yeah, that's it. So it's just very, very picky. You have to just do exactly the right one or else, and I forget after doing it a couple times. So, okay, I need to, let's okay, I need to add another image in here. So let's go. Dash. There we go. All right. Copy image address. Let's put it in there. You know, so like I said, this is one of the reasons why I give people, you know, a big part of you can pick up some points in the challenge with doing a good workshop page is it's a lot of work. You know, it's like, you know, going through here, making it look good, also making it so people understand how to operate your vehicle is important. So I need to work. Okay, so we need to go back in here, and then I think they should be set up. Let's see here. See how it's lit all the way over here? So. All right, let's go control handle H. And we'll go ahead and we will grab this. All right, let's go to paint. All right, and we'll magic wand around it. Get rid of you. We'll go ahead and we'll frame it. I'm gonna regret doing frames and everything. It's taking a bunch of time. Okay. Monk's asking me to play Tarkov. I'm like, I love to play Tarkov. I can stop screwing around with this fire truck. I'm a little bit off on this. There we go. Crap. There we go. Off just a hair on the top. There we go. Okay. This is ladder H. All right. Let's go back to here. All right, let's go edit title and description. I want this, Control C. And then I want to go down to these here. So let's do tractor controls. Okay. This is going to be trailer controls. All right, then I need this. That, and then yes, we're back to just not Jiffy. I want Imgur. Imgur, okay, let's go. Let's upload that. What I just made. Ladder H menu. Okay. Cancel. Go away, please. I'm at. How do I click on Jiffy again? Get to Imgur. Oh my God! Just this is like a Windows thing it's been doing lately. It's been really annoying. It's like, see, it doesn't want to let go. It's just being annoying that it does that now. That's a new Windows did an update and it does that, and it's absolutely miserable because it's like I can't let go of it. It doesn't want to do these drags. So I have to like try to add an image and it's just like doesn't like it. There we go. See? Doesn't want to do it. Just really frustrating. I have to do it from there, which isn't the end of the world, but it's trailer controls. All right, so there's the trailer H menu. And then I need to do a ton for this to show other stuff here. Let's do this first. Go like this so you can kind of see it as the first panel. Try to leave enough space I can put some stuff. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Get rid of you. All right. Okay. How about a compressed 50 is good with here. Let's go. Hose. Connection. Fill. And spray. Okay, right there. APU power in slash out, so that way you can either power this from something else, or you can use this to power something else. So let's do that. Let's do. I didn't mean to. I gotta fix some of this here. I went on the wrong layer here, so let's do hose, water, fill slash spray. There we go. That will go there. Power in slash in slash out. Type me, please. There we go. Okay, good. Let's go. Nope, that didn't like that at all. Okay, it's fine. That's going to be too big. I'm not going to be able to put it next to it if I make it that big. Okay, I'll just do it by hand. Screw it. You suck. Let's see. There you go. I'll just eyeball it. Okay. So ports, forward, ports, rear, rear. Okay. So ports, rear. Okay. Most of this is labeled. I'm going to check the labels so that way I don't have to like individually label it. Water control. Okay. Spotlights. All right. APU. All right. All right, so that is good. Let's save that. Okay. Back to Imgur. All right. That's in. Okay, good. Let's see what else we need in there. Need to read some chat. I'm kind of all over the place here trying to get this done. Yeah, just post things and build help that you need help with. That way other people can help you as well. Yep, VLC for the win. That's when I have some file that's just not working right. You just go to VLC and it just works. It's like, thank you. Let's check. This needs to have all good labels on here. Yep. See, this is like, when I was doing the review channel and was reviewing everything. Like the review channel's up if you want to post there. I think the 20th I'm gonna do voting, so in 2 days. But you'd have people, they wouldn't fill these out. It's like, so I showed the panel and I did things like water. And so it's like, oh, well, how do you control your water? Okay, well, you click on this and zoom in. So like I highlighted the water section of this and it's like if you click on it, it says water pump in, water pump out, pump out. So like it tells you exactly what to do. So it's like you don't necessarily need to have a workshop page that has everything, but direct me where to go and then and then as long as these are labeled, like, okay, well, what volume is my tank in? Oh, gallons. Okay, so it says 1,500. That's actually a good amount. That's like 5,000 liters. That's the kind of thing that really helps to figure out. That's like part of my human factors is like, if you had a workshop page like this that just says, even if it just said, here is the main control panel, it would take me all of like 2 seconds to figure out the main control panel. I go like this. It says supports in. Okay. Supports up. Okay. So what I should do here is we'll do this. Forward supports in. So like this is really good human factors. So like anybody can come in here and then it quickly, you can see what the hell's going on here. And so you don't necessarily need to label everything in the workshop page extensively. You just need to get me there and then, as long as your buttons are labeled, it's like show me where I need to be and then, have it labeled well enough, because if I have to guess, if I do it wrong, then it's not really my fault if you didn't give me enough information. So that's kind of why I'm a stickler on that stuff is, it makes it a lot easier. It's like this stuff's all labeled well. You're like, okay, well, it says in the diagram that this is how to fill it with water. Okay, water pump in. Okay, it says this is the water controls. Okay, I look at the first button. It says water pump in. Okay, I'll click water pump in, and oh yeah, look, it's pumping in. So it makes it reasonable, so you know what the hell's going on here. So this is like this battery, and I should put a units here. So this is percentage, and that is APU fuel valve. That's volts, and that's APU starter. Let's do hold to start. Hold to start. And that's pretty simple. So you know that, okay, probably need the fuel valve on if I want the APU to go on because it needs fuel. If I shut the fuel valve off, it's probably going to shut off. And so it kind of, you can intuit some of that from there. Let's check the tiller seat controls. AD is trailer steering. All right, trailer steering. All right. So it's like that kind of, it takes a lot of guesswork out and it makes it so that it's just easier to work with. Trying to think. Is there anything anybody can think like they're not going to get off the bat here? Let's take a. I need a picture of all the doors open. And then like this, can I label this? Probably not, but that's APU, so like. Try to just get all the utility stuff. I'll just straight on with the utility stuff here. Not my favorite thing how bulky these are, but they're all paint blocks, so I can't. One thing I'd like to see them add in the next game is to do a decal system. Like some of the games have the decals that go on the outside, and so that way you could put the paint anywhere and it would wrap. That would be really cool. So, I don't think I said Rasmus. Oh yeah, I was reading your VLC comment, and I think I said Rasmus. Oh yeah, VLC. Yep. Yep. How to post a decent item in the workshop kind of tutorial. Yeah. What do you call the speed when you tilt the nose up on takeoff? It's rotation, or it'd be VR. Yeah. VR. V is velocity, R rotation. VR is velocity for rotation. Like V and E is never exceed speed. All right, let's see what else we need here. So we have that. Let's load some stuff up here. Let me grab turn the music on while I'm doing this. Forgot the music was off. Let's grab kind of annoying. I wish I could just like tie my YouTube directly into Steam and have it post my link every time, because like whenever I do this I have to put it in. So like here I have to add a YouTube link. Add a Twitter link. Let's see, where's my Twitter link? Whatever the hell they call it nowadays. And then I have a new Facebook, so you guys can join the Facebook or the Twitter if you like as well. They're all linked in the descriptions of most of the videos. I think it should be in here. I'll post some links and videos and stuff, so it's just for wherever people find it most convenient to go to. Add images here, so we'll choose some files here. I had that file upload. Oh, because I didn't pick the picture first. Likes to do that to me. This one was on the weekly updates. So we'll put that one on there. Alright, so just bring it a little bit to life, you know. A little bit of detailing on there. Like putting the border on really makes it pop. So like you see, putting that black border on, I think really makes it pop. It offsets the black on all the outline of the lettering. You know, this is kind of the main headline, so like I don't mind this muting out in colors and stuff. Some reasonable pictures here. You know, it's good to have some embedded pictures. So for example, like if you're trying to learn a vehicle, like if I'm doing a review, I leave this up on my other monitor, and so like putting this stuff makes it super easy for me to like, okay, operation. Like I criticize some people's like challenge stuff when they make a paragraph and all the operations are in a paragraph, and the reason is it's hard to find. Okay, it's the third sentence halfway in. You know, instead it's like okay, I'm having problems. I can't get the brakes to come off. It says okay, where am I? Okay, right here. All right, so that's all brakes. You know, park brakes will only release greater than 20. Okay, I haven't gone to 20. Okay, so I need to go up above 20, and then I need to press the yellow button, and I need to press the red button to release the brakes. Okay, and it says PSI greater than 20. So it's like, it's easier to go back if you're having a problem to just go back there, you know. Tiller. Let's do tiller. Instead of, it is called the tiller, but are people going to know what I mean? You know, so that's being too technical. So like say trailer steering from tractor, tiller from tractor left right, and then you would do 11 period trailer steering tiller from trailer A/D. You know, so just like stuff like that, it makes it easier to find it. You know, and then if you're not sure about the shift pattern, you can go look at the shift pattern, you know. And then you have the seat controls here. So for example, I don't even need to open them in game. I can have this on the other monitor and I can see all my driver controls here. And like by having this size, I can easily see it. You know, like some people's workshop pages, it's tough because it's like, okay, you show me the dash, I can start to find things. I'm like, okay, I have to go up here to read the instructions. It's like, this is a good shortcut here. It's like, okay, driver seat, AD, throttle brake, up, down, shift, trolley brake, left directional, right directional, hazard, city horn, air horn, okay. And then I look here, I'm like, okay, what are these, all these buttons? Okay, this is the mirror controls. I don't care about the mirrors. I'm not going to look at them. Engine info, I don't care. TAC, okay, TAC speed. All right, they're in the middle. I didn't add something for this. I need to do that. I need to fix that picture. Okay. I meant to add that, and I didn't. So it just makes it a little bit easier. Lighting. I put you on the... It's already on the background layer. I need to fix that. Right, let's... I merged the picture already, so I need to redo it here. Lighting. There we go. All right. And back to Imgur. Nope, nope, nope. Don't do that. Okay. Alright, where are we at here? So that's under this one's second pick. Okay. So be this one. They're just like little things like this make it really easy to like... You know, if you get lost, like I've done a lot of reviews, so it's like if you start getting lost and you're like, I want to, you know, it's nighttime, I want to turn on the lights, and it's like, okay, I'm like looking there and I look right, okay, lighting's right there, brings me right to the square, the panel, the 4 nodes that I need to. I'm like, okay, it says up here to go over 20 psi. Where is that? Oh, right here. Okay, brake psi. You know, so you know, and I have psi, so you can see psi, you see it quickly. You know, and so that kind of stuff, it makes it a little bit easier to find. Yeah, and then like this, it doesn't have to, like I don't have to label each one. Like I said, you know, they're all labeled in there, so it's like spotlights. Okay, if I don't care about spotlights, that's all gone. Don't need that. Water control, you know, so it just makes it a lot easier. Trying to think, anything else on this workshop page? Like, if you guys were trying to operate this, what else would you need to understand this? That's kind of the thing. Yeah, I also like. I try to get people to do this too, is put your units in there. You know, it's a big difference between going 50 meters per second and going 50 miles an hour. You know, it's half, you know, less than half. And so it's, you know, it's good to have those units in there you can easily, quickly see, and it lets you kind of figure it out quickly. I think we're pretty good here. I can't think of much else that this needs. I think I have the most recent version, I think. Yeah, you're just going to have the patience. If the ladder gets stuck, the ladder's going to get stuck. There's no way to fix that. It's a game issue. It has literally, it has 2 linear tracks up here to keep it on track. It has 2 linear tracks back here, and it has a 3rd linear track here. So it has 5 linear tracks to keep that going forward. And what it is as the ladder shakes, you have these blocks will bump into those blocks. So it's a game limitation. There's really nothing you can do. And so it's just, you know. Okay, so let me see. 1 is extend ladder, which I just did. 2 is retract ladder. Sprayer light is 5. Let's make sure it runs. Sprayer light is on. Yep, blinding the shit out of me. Up, down, left, right is on. Okay, left, right is nozzle swivel. Nozzle pitch is up, down. Good, that's on there. Release ladder locks. That, okay, I think they'll figure that out, that's how you know, get it so that it detaches. But yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. It's gonna jam, you know, that was like that little container mover I was getting frustrated with yesterday. That was the issue, is these linear tracks they'll sometimes go asymmetrically. And it's a game limitation. You can't do anything about it. If your physics is on high, there's nothing to do about it, so it's just kind of have to live with it. Let's make sure I tested all the lights. Let me just double check the lights here. Okay, so I have to key, ignition key. I should label the ignition key. Want to check, make sure this isn't falling. My cab over, I need to change the p-value on. This one's good. You see how the tack is still going up? If the tack gently keeps falling, it'll eventually go below and have to restart. That's just a low p-value. All right. So I think I'm content with this. Did you double tap 2, FS? Because you have to double tap 2. It's an up-down counter. When you press 1, it is switching to the 1 state, which is forward. When you press 2, it's switching to the down state. It's switching to the neutral state. And then you press it again, it's going down. So, again, you're gonna eventually get to a point where it's not going to want to lock up, which is fine. You know, I would say everybody's going to have that issue here. You know, and you can see how the ladder's moving itself. That is, that could be supports, so I'm not worried about that. I'm happy enough with it. It doesn't have to be perfect, you know. Because I could chase perfection for 300 hours, and I already want to move on from this, so. But I am content with it, so. Diamond plate, I'm liking the diamond plate. I could use a little detailing there, but I can't. Let's see. I want to get off this build. I really do. I could diamond plate this up here. What are you talking, 3 blocks? It's not that big of a deal. Let's go like this really quick. See if I can't bang this out really quick. I don't have anything in there, right? That's just facade. And I might have a microcontroller there. I don't think I do. No, I do. Okay, I have a microcontroller there. That's one of the reasons I didn't screw with it before, so. Yeah, that's microcontrollers. I can't do anything with that. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so that's just a game limitation. It's the blocks glitching into one another, and there's not much you can do about it. You know. You could try reloading the save. That might fix it sometimes, but eventually you're gonna get to the point where the blocks are like, you know, pretty much everything. You'll have that issue sometimes where it doesn't want to let go. Let's see. So this is just as a simple speedometer in it. Let's check electricity on this. I never checked the electricity on this. Okay, electricity's good. Simple speedometer on here. That's all I have in here. And radio, flashlight. Let's go like this on the flashlight. And then I think we're good back here. Fuel's connected up to the tank here. That's fine. This, the APU will automatically shut itself off if it overheats. So I think we're good. Yeah, it's like you spend all day too, like just trying to get stuff done that's like gonna have very little effect on it, and so I think it's worth not screwing with it too much. Yeah, I know it works now, so let's go ahead and we'll save this as the definitive edition. Alright, I will go ahead and I will upload this again, so you want to make sure you click on that one, or else it's going to screw everything else up. Alright, and let's go to the workshop page, and then you just like, you know, like if you look at change notes, every time I re-upload it, I got a change note. So you can either leave it blank or you can put stuff there. Sometimes I put it, if it's important to the person, I put it there. If it's not, I don't bother. Like if it's something like, you know, changed how it works, it's good to put that on there. All right, nobody saw any spelling errors, anything silly. Seems like it's usable, I think. Lighting's in there, that's good. Let's add a couple notes here. So let's go edit title and description. So like put here, I put the integrated trailer tiller system makes operating the vehicle possible even in the most congested environments. Here we go. The tiller can be operated from either the truck cab or killer cab. And so, you know, I could put like, you know, AD or left right in, or AD, but I don't want the people trying to learn how to run this up in this paragraph trying to look at controls. I want them down here in controls. So it's like I'm purposely not making it so they want to look up here. You know, if they read this, they have that memory, and then they can see, okay, it says down here how to actually operate it. So it just makes it easier to find stuff. Let's see, specs are good. I want to put, what did I want to put? I want to put some stuff between the pictures here. So, like I want to put down here after control handle. I'll do service panel, APU. Yeah, I'll put a couple things there. So let's go. That's my last picture. My last picture. Okay. All right. So this is the last picture here. So we'll put. Just it makes it so that, you know, when somebody's at a step, they know where to go, what to look at. Okay. APU. APU should be on while spraying to maintain electricity. I'll just put that, let's do this. Let's just do it like that. I'm just putting one instruction, so we'll just do that. Right. So there, what did happen here? All right, your APU should be on while spraying to maintain electricity. All right, they can figure that out. Control handle here. So trailer controls, control handle, tractor controls. Here we go there. All right, good. So I think that's good. I think that's a reasonable page. Let me see where we're at here. Okay, sounds good. We'll see you later there, Daniel K. Yeah, I like your I like your blurbs there, Thermite. Yeah, that's good. You have some good stories with them. I do a little more German technical. Yeah, I want to put a little bit of story because of the competition here, and so it's kind of like, it was a JSI, instead of saying, oh, this is for the, JSI, for the JSI competition, I just figured, we'll make it as though, they put out a bid for a fire truck. This fire truck was commissioned for JSI's competition to build a fire truck. The Tiller fire truck is built to operate in city environments. Like, there are some hints here. Again, like if, somebody complains, oh, I can't get up over a hill. It's not meant for driving out in the boonies. It's meant for, driving around in the town, that's kind of its purpose, So, like, one thought I had was I was going to build an airport fire truck. Those are huge. Those drive right across the grass. They go up and over berms. That's what they're designed to do is go, because if an airplane crashes in the woods, 200 feet from the end of the runway, that airport fire truck needs to crash through the trees and be able to put the fire out. And so, you can't get a city fire truck out. As soon as you put a city fire truck out in the, out on the soft grass, you're in deep trouble. Let's see if I can find one. That's why, they're built. Why some of those airport fire trucks are built that way is to be able to do that, So it's like if you look at some of these airport fire trucks, they're big and they're big on huge tall wheels with extra suspension. You see them like they're out in the grass, and you figure if he's out here spraying and he needs to drive around the airplane, that ground is going to be soaked, and so they need the big tires to be able to get to not get stuck out there in the mud that they're making with their water hose. So you really need these big trucks. You try to go take a city fire truck out there, it's going to get stuck. A city fire truck's designed for something completely different. All right, let's see. I think I'll put this on, we'll change the visibility to public. It did it again when I uploaded, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and grab a link and make sure I share it on JSI before I forget, and then it's behind the deadline. That's important. Steam community error. It's still doing the checking. As long as the link's there, it should be fine. And then, if they have issue with it, they can contact me. But I had it in on time. So, but I made sure I clarified. One reason, like, I learned a lot doing these challenges. Myself, like participating in them, and it's why I do some of the things that I do for my challenges. Is like for my challenge, like so I had asked for clarification on when it was due. And so, like, part of that was, it just wasn't super clear when it was due. It just said September 18th, which is actually due September 19th. So I got a clarification on that. So, like, if you look at my announcement page for the current challenge, I'll find it. It says exactly what time it's going to be, and it's using Zulu time, which is universal time. So it's, it's saying that the challenge will close. When is it there? If I can find it. Yeah, it says due date is September 25th, 0000 Eastern Standard Time, 0400 Zulu. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world. If you convert your time to Zulu, you know when it's due. And as soon as that time comes up, I don't accept anything afterwards. And it's, and so I don't feel bad, like, cutting it off. Like, unfortunately, somebody posted something 40 minutes late last time. And I've reviewed some of these stuff before. They put it up 2 hours late. I'm like, they put it on. I'll review it. And they literally spent like 40 minutes on their build, and it didn't work at all. And it was like, dude, you were late. I still tried to give you the benefit of the doubt of reviewing it. It took a lot of time to review it. It took the longest amount of time to review because it wasn't working right. And I tried to see if I could get it working. And so it's like, I try to be really clear on these things because I've had other challenges where people are like, oh, I thought the due date was this, or it was confusing. Or like Jersey's challenges, they used to open up the rules again. Like, you'd be 3 weeks in a 4-week challenge and they'd change a rule because somebody asked for it. And it's like, dude, I've been working on this for 3 weeks. It's like, I don't want to go change a bunch of stuff, So it's like, that's why I do pretty much like 2 days or 3 days. of open rules, then it's locked. I'm not changing the rules after that. You know, I'll clarify still, but I'm not making big changes. You know, so that's kind of the thing is, you know, that's why I do some of the things I do. Is it, you know, it's kind of learning the lessons, and like you used to get people fighting like in the discussions, like somebody was cheating or bending the rules, and often they would let them go. Like Jersey's challenges, they used to let some of the rule benders. They like, oh, it's okay, and it's like, you know, and it would annoy the other people participating, and they didn't want to participate anymore. Or the last Jersey challenge, they changed the rule at the end that screwed up a bunch of people, and so it's like I really try not to do that sort of stuff. Let me see where we're at here. Yeah. Also, like, you know, I'm just reading Thurman's comment about a wildfire challenge. It's like, you know, to the other thing too is it's like at the end of the day, it's good to win a challenge. It's nice, it's whatever, but it's also kind of build your thing that you're proud of. It's like I was happy with my big man car. I didn't care that it didn't win because it was the car that I wanted to build, you know, and it certainly fit within the criteria, but like I wasn't going to compromise some of the other stuff to just get those speeds up. For me personally, it was like, okay, you know, I built the vehicle I wanted and I was happy with it, you know, and that was the most important thing to me was, you know, building something that I wanted to and had a good time doing it, you know. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, Thermite. Yeah, it'd be funny if it was your challenge. You should have participated in the challenge. How's it going there, Miles? Yeah, so, you know, it's a lot of that stuff's just learned from going through some of these challenges and seeing, like, you know, you used to have arguments in the comments, and it takes the fun right out of it when people just, like, are fighting about stupid stuff. It was like, you know, one of the challenges, we had a couple people that were, like, bending the rules, and I thought I was being really diplomatic on it. I said, you know, you're violating the spirit of the challenge. I'll dock you a couple points here and there for violating the spirit of the challenge. And so essentially saying, you cheated, you broke the rules, you're putting other people at a disadvantage if they don't break the rules. And then I reassured the people who were worried. I said, don't worry about it. I'll dock them a couple points. Any points they win by cheating, essentially, they're not going to actually get because I'm going to dock them those points in spirit because they violated the spirit of the challenge. And, you know, so that reassured the other people. But the people that I was giving a break, instead of just disqualifying them, they were complaining. It's like, dude, you know, I gave you the most fair possible thing I could do, and you know, and you still complain. It's like, no, not happening. Yep, so this is pretty good. I think we're good on this. I don't want to touch, I'm not going to touch it anymore. All right. I'm glad I got the hydraulics on there. I thought that looked good. Sometimes, like I was saying, if these are too close to the tracks, sometimes you'll notice as it goes by, you'll see them bulge out. And so sometimes you can't do this, or you have to have them a certain block number away, or else they will, you get phantom physics where they interact with stuff. And that's a pain if it does that. I've had builds do that before. I think we're good with this. I want to put this to bed. Let me quickly go to the bathroom. Let's see, is he still on? No, he got off. Yeah, I was going to see. I'm going to quickly hit the head and get some more coffee. I'm going to throw you guys an ad, and then we'll start working on something else for a little while. All right, so be right back. Alright, I have returned. I'm actually going to be moving on to the fun small build right now, actually. Let me, this sucker saved. I think we're saved here. Let me save one more time. We'll actually open this. This is what I want to work on here. I'll do a little bit of playing with this. Let me get it off screen cap here, display capture. All right. So this is something I've been wanting to work on. If somebody could do me a favor, can you go to the JSI Discord and just check the link on competition submission? And because I'm getting a Steam community error, if I click on the link, it works for me, but you know, I think it will always reroute to me. So just you guys can check on that. Just make sure that link's working for me. I appreciate that. So I kind of want to. I don't have a ton of time to keep playing here, but I'll go to dinner here in a little bit. But I'll test something here. So I'm trying to see the shell is. I want to get working on that drone. And I need to see how much space I can get this drone going, because I really like looking at some of the microcontrollers yesterday. It was, I don't have a ton of space. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, kind of like dingling. It's have some of the systems of dingling. So what I need to do is I need to see, because it's going to be a space nightmare, this, and I want it to look nice, and so I kind of am trying to figure out what I need for max engine size. This is mostly going to be a camera platform for the for it. So 9:1 if I can get it there. So I want this reasonably compact. I'm trying to get it as compact as possible. That's kind of the problem with this, is getting it as compact as I want it. I'm thinking that's about as tight as I can get it. Probably there, I'd say. Okay. You know, it'd be awesome if the devs would add. This is what I would like them to add. This thing is the plague of my existence here. The bane of my existence. That right there, right? Because this pump outlet goes into the cylinder head. If this was offset 45 degrees, beautiful. That'd be fantastic. All right. So I'm gonna have to do reg pumps on that. So let's see. So this is Stingling Mark II. So this is going to be the drone for Triton. So I need to just figure out the size of how small I can get this. I want to get it as small as possible. All right, let's see. So tankage is going to be a problem here. I need to run symmetrical fuel tanks because of weight. So let's see. So probably symmetrical meads, I'd say. I could do forward backs and then Yeah, I could do that. That will work. Okay, we'll do this. Yeah, it's gonna hit right there. Oh crap. Gap it anyway, like that. Okay. So where I can't see the filler ports. Okay, filler ports are right there. Lauren Acid Rain again, it seems. That's the name of the song, I think. Alright, so we're kind of thinking that the footprint is like that. That's not too shabby to have a footprint that big. I'm kind of digging that footprint. We have a good bit of fuel on there. We can do that. Let's see. What's my front? Let's save the air for the front, and we'll put fuel in the back. Let's do this. I don't need all 4 of them. I'm very concerned about weight on this, but I should be able to do like, because if something's super light, it is a pain to get it balanced properly, but the benefit is it takes very little bit to balance it, so you can kind of get it pretty easily. It's not too shabby. Because like you put one weight block or something and completely fix the balance issues, where a big one you got to put an absolute metric ton. So that's not too bad. I'm trying not, make it not look like a complete brick, so this is coming along pretty good. And then we'll air there. Where are you at? There you go, our guy. Okay, so we'll do air there, and then I'll build a shell. I kind of cursed with, knowing as much as I do about aeronautical science, it's kind of a curse, because if it doesn't seem like it's realistic to me, it breaks my brain, and I don't want to do it. So it's kind of get held up by not wanting things to be, unrealistic. So it's like I was talking yesterday about how, like, when I do like the dogfighting in game or something, it's usually terrible at it, because it's like I'm like, oh no, I'm afraid of stalling the whole time, and it's like, they're not going to stall because it's not simulating that properly, so. There we go. What you doing there, bud? Cat wants to be my buddy. I just fed him, so he's just wants to hang out now. Okay, that can exhaust right there, and then we have. I need to do cooling too, so I need a little bit of extra space, probably in the back. I'm thinking that's why I'm kind of doing it this way. Is I need to see where my space is going to be, which is probably the front. Do it right there. Okay, perfect. So that will fit the radiator there. That'll be the radiator. Yeah, I don't want this to just look like a huge brick sitting up, wherever I put it. I'm thinking of putting it on the roof of Triton. The other thought is if it comes up a little big, I could put it on the bow and put another like little helipad indication on the bow. But I'm trying not to do that. We'll see. I'd like to get it in the on the roof. Ideally, the roof. Okay. All right, now I can contour the bottom a little bit. Symmetry now. I know it's probably hard to see the black, but let's do this for now. I'll fix it. I'll make it all black later. I figure that's probably difficult to see. Okay. So I'm kind of digging that. It's going to have a camera on it, so that's something to think about. You know, one thing, for example, like my aeronautical science stuff is like you need enough airflow. You can't have too much, like, it can't just be a box, but it's like sometimes you do that in game and it works fine in game, of course, but it's like my brain breaks. I'm like, oh no, I need airflow. So it's like, you don't really need airflow, but it's like I don't want to not have it. You know, that will clip and it will annoy me if I were to look at it, but I'm going to try to avoid it, not look at it. That's got to be blocked at least one. Okay. Alright, so prop guards. Try to cut the weight a little bit. I want that CG low, so I'm gonna try a little bit of weight cutting up here. Doesn't need a ton, but I can always add a bunch of weight blocks. But I'm trying to keep this thing not gonna be. I want it fuel efficient. I really can't take it being not. It's got a lot of fuel in there, but the other concern is I need microcontroller space in here, and so I'm trying to. Like, this might have to round out a little to get some microcontrollers in here, so I have to figure that out, too. So that's kind of the... I want to get the general shape first, if I can kind of get something. So I'm digging that shape. That goes for me. And let's get a measurement. Stick it on, try it, and see how it feels. So that is 13. 12 was the pad, and I figured there could be a little bit of an overhang on it, so... And what's the mass on this? 243. It's not too bad. So what I could do is swell it a little bit to get those micros in, but I wanted to get the shape and then trim the micros down. The other thing I could do, but I don't know if it's the best idea, is send a lot of the information and have the actual... So for example, what I could do is send... It's going to have too much lag, I think, is... So if I do this the way Dingling is, what I essentially would do is I would send from the control unit, I would say, this is your heading hold. This is your altitude hold, and this is the GPS coordinates I want you to go to. And it would save that information in a memory register. That way, it is operating off of its own microcontrollers telling it what to do. The other option, which I think is a worse option, is you try to have all the microcontrollers on the ship, then telling it, okay, pitch left, right, roll, yaw, pitch, roll, up, down. You know, that's going to be a nightmare, so... I think this is a better system. And then I have to... I'm digging the look of it. I like it, though. Alright, and then I need to... Microcontroller is going to be tough. But I've got a space for a 3x3 here. I could theoretically screw with my exhaust. I've got a good bit of space over here. Let's see, where CG is... Ideally, you want the CG a little bit lower, so I could bring these fuel tanks down. I could even do customs. That's one thing I could do, is I'll probably end up doing that. Let's just delete that. So what I'm going to do is I'll do customs in here. So there's actually a good bit of space here. What I can do is I can make this a custom fuel tank, and I can put a microcontroller in here. It would be 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can put 2 3x4s in the wall here, and then make these customs, and that should help. And then can I suck fuel out of there? That's gonna be interesting. I should be able to right here. I should be able to suck fuel out of here, go over this and down. So that should work. Okay, so yeah, that will work. So I actually have a reasonable amount of space in there. This is clipping, which is bugging me. Clipping a little bit. I could drop this down a row, but we'll see. Alright, so let's put some legs on this. Alright, we'll see you later, CG. Sorry, I just saw that you're leaving. Working on this drone for Triton. Let's see. So one thing I'm going to need is I need a... I want the regular connector because these have a longer reach. So these will... yeah, that's one of the reasons I have it on the pad, is that gets called a little bit earlier. And so that makes it a little bit easier. All right. So here is a 3x3 micro. Here's a, that's not there. So we have two 3x4s. So 3x4s. So we have 24, 24 and 9. Yeah, 24 and 9. So that's 33 nodes. Might be able to make that work. Or does it have to go there? Okay. Gotta go one more down anyway. I really should drop this lip down one. Let's drop this lip down one. I can't take clipping. Too much clipping is gonna break my brain. I look at it and be like, ah, it's clipping. I hate it. I think I want to keep this open or closed. Probably closed. You'd want to be ducting the air. You wouldn't really want the air to be free flowing wherever the hell it wants. Have all sorts of issues. And then this here gives us, I could microcontroller here. That's even more microcontroller space if I need it. So that's, I think we're good on microcontroller space. That was a big, that's a big, like, deal breaker, is if it can't fit the microcontrollers it needs to run, we're in trouble. So I think that's good. So let's just count out. I'll try to make this look good in a second here. We'll do that. We could probably go in one too. They could probably go in there. Be stable enough. Probably there, I'm thinking. gives it a little bit of a spidery kind of alien look to it, which I like. Alright, let's configure these. Let's go keep them on max power for now. See how it sits. What are we in at? 467. That has no fuel in it right now either, so 467. Size-wise, I think it's pretty good. Let's see. Do you want to tip over? You don't. Not really. Doing pretty well. And what I'll do is put a, I'll put an adjustable system kind of like on the pad of Triton so that that can grab. And then I could put a camera on there and counterweight it if need be, or just gimbal camera. Okay, good. So let's grab a... I'll build custom panels at some point, I think. What are we talking? 3x4s, I think I said. Okay, gotta have some squares on there. All right. Now, where are we drinking this from? Drink it here, I think. Okay, and then that will go into here. Alright, good. So that we should be able to get plumbed into the fuel. Don't delete that, use gum. There we go, don't do that. I like the fire truck, but I was getting sick of working on it. I'm glad it's done. I'm happy with it. It's just... why did I get it done? Alright, so we're plumb back in for fuel. Spawners, meters, let's check fuel capacity. So I forget what the mediums are. I'll have to look at the mediums. Does anyone know medium capacity off the top of their head? So that is 375 liters, 375 liters of sides. That's pretty good. Yeah, so these are, you know, nearing double, a little less than double what the meads would be. So that's a good bit of fuel. See what the engine has to say. With that much fuel, it might be advantageous to run... With that much fuel, it might be advantageous to run a 3-to-1 gear ratio. Then heating's going to become a nightmare. I can't really supercharge this, but when it's sitting stationary, it really isn't going to need it. Let's see. Alright, cooling I need to deal with. Cooling's already going to be a prick here. Because I can't belt drive it. Because the other option is this, is I do a 3-to-1 gear ratio. So if I do a 3-to-1 gear ratio, it needs to be, it could operate at a maximum of 20 RPS. 20 RPS, I'm never going to be able to cool it with this compact of a space. If I do a 9-to-1, yeah, a 6-to-1's 10. 9-to-1's 6.6. So I can really get the RPS down with a 9 to 1. The issue is, am I going to have the power? Oh, we will have to see. So 375 aside is pretty good. Let's see. Somebody's talking to me here. Yeah, pyramids instead of wedges and propeller shields. I like how it is now. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, here. Yeah, these could change. They're a little. These are kind of gross, but yeah, I could go pyramids in on that. I see what you're saying, but it's let's see. So what I think I'm gonna do is start this as Let's grab Dingling's crap. Let's bring a Dingling. I've got not a ton of time, but I've got a little bit of time here. So let's save this. So I'm liking the shape of this. It's coming along. Let's bring in the work we actually did, because I already started ripping this apart. So started ripping Dingling's microcontrollers apart. So I'll bring Dingling in. Okay, here's Dingling. Alright. Yeah, I'm digging the look of it. Looks kind of like a mushroom. The mad mushroom, maybe. So kind of the plan is this. One of the ways I'm going to be able to shrink this out, so the way Dingling works is, here, here. Let me bring up a Dingling. Its official name is Firebug, but it's called Dingling because it makes a ding noise when it drops its flares. It makes a ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling noise, and so it it's called Dingling. But so this is Dingling, and so the way Dingling works is you come over here and you put it where you want it. So let's say we want it center of the runway, set a waypoint. And so this will not be on the build. This will be on Triton. And so what I'll be sending is the waypoint information. I'm going to have a keypad on the drone controller, and I'm going to send via radio the waypoint, the X and the Y. It's going to save it in a memory register. And the reason I'm doing that is if we have any sort of signal degradation, it's going to always remember the last place I sent it. And then if I update it, it's going to reset the memory register to the new coordinates. And then it's going to have all its own systems so that it doesn't have to worry about trying to, be sent information. So the way Dingling works here is, let's see, we want arm flares, activate gyro for start, stop, 6. I have to get off really quick or I'll cut my head off. And then I want to put in the waypoint. And the way this works is station keeping. So the way that works is this has a essentially a radar altimeter. It has a distance sensor, and the distance sensor will keep this. This does map the Earth, so it always keeps it the same altitude. That's why I didn't even put an altitude in there. And so the problem is small electric motors use an absolute insanity amount of electricity. They use a huge amount of electricity. So Dingling goes over the point, but you see it's essentially a station keeping on there, and it's going to maintain. And once it gets over the point, it dumps its flares, and that would start the fire. And so now we have a ton of flares in the world, but and then it comes back. So this has some, like, this is designed to come back. I'm going to change that stuff. So I really wish I hadn't dropped all those flares now. But that's Dingling's job. Dingling is just, it does station keeping, so it just tilts. So it's mostly set up, as you can see. There we go, and it lands. So that's what Dingling does. And so I'm going to start from this point, and instead of the auto return feature, I'm going to get rid of the auto return feature. It's not going to do map of the Earth. I'm going to have a keypad. I'm going to have the autopilot keypad on there. And I'm going to set the heading I want, the waypoint I want, and I'm going to set the altitude I want, and it's going to go station keep. It's going to automatically do what it did there to go out and operate. So that's essentially the plan. Okay. So I think it's advantageous to start with Firebug. I think it is. We'll see, because I don't, I've been getting a bad habit lately of redoing all my panels, and it takes forever. Yeah, that's an idea. I could just put a hard point, but I don't mind refueling it myself either. Part of it too is like I need jobs in game. Like that's part of the entertainment for me, so I kind of need some jobs. And so that gives me some jobs to do. Here, let's move bases. I can't look at this. I can't look at those flares all day. Here, let's do this. Let's go here. And then we can launch it outside. So I don't have to push it outside. Yeah, that's why it's too bright. But this bench, this is one of my favorite benches. I wish they'd put more of these in. It's like when people say, oh, there's not much with Industrial Frontier. Things like this. There are some free benches here that are really cool. And these outside benches are really nice for doing stuff like this because I don't have to push it outside every friggin' time I want to do something. I just, load it in. It will probably get an alien light scheme on it too, but, so I built, so the reason why there's a seat and everything on this was my helicopter. I built a helicopter like this, and so I just converted it for dingling. So let's start ripping panels. So first thing I want to do is let's color correct all the orange. And then let's see, I need to start ripping panels apart. So it's not my favorite part of it, but we'll do it. Let's see, this is engine, I would say, or autopilot. Autopilot, okay, autopilot. So we started ripping some of this apart yesterday. Essentially, the physics sensor lets me really cut the sucker up, so that's nice. One, two, three, four, five. So I can do 4x3. I can do 4x3. So what I'll do is this. So desired heading, desired altitude, and linear speed are going to come in through a radio. So these three are going to be able to go. So I'll just pull these down here. Linear speed can go, too. Linear speed's a goner. Where's linear speed? Did I get rid of linear speed yesterday and forgot to, let me see if it's in here. No, it's still in here. Where is it? Vertical speed can go. This can go. Linear speed can go. So vertical speed and linear speed can both go. All right, vertical speed's right here. Okay. And then where the hell is linear speed? Desired altitude. This is going to be able to go because all these are going to be read from Triton. Triton's going to send a radio broadcast out saying, hey, go to this altitude, go to this heading, go to this coordinates. So those I don't need to have all those nodes, which is convenient. I can send one composite in on that, so that saves me a lot of room. This thing's a mess. This is like old before I cleaned up and started making it look better, but oh my god, it's gross. Can't find anything in this. One thing that would be cool is if they had like a little tab you could open, and it would have all of your these, your ins and outs, and you could click on it and it would zoom you to it, or it would flash. That would be nice. So like desired heading is going to go at some point because that's going to be again sent via Triton, which is convenient. So this is doing the map of the Earth flying. So like distance sensor, I don't need the distance sensor on there anymore. Does this have the distance sensor on it? Vertical speed, roll, yaw, fin, AP panel. See, I need to be able to broadcast out the... I don't necessarily need to broadcast out the video. No, I do. Do I? No. Yeah, I do need to broadcast the video out. Not necessarily, but it's not the end of the world. So I can get rid of linear speed, desired altitude, desired heading. And vertical speed, I should be able to get rid of vertical speed. I don't even know why I have vertical in there. Alright, so that goes there. That goes there, that goes there. Pitch. Alright, so these are all going to go. So we're actually down to a 4 to 3 with one extra node, which will be my radio. Radio input. Because this doesn't need to, for example, if I was controlling this via Triton, so if Triton was saying, hey, pitch, roll, yaw, I'd have to read out its current position back to Triton, and I'd have to read, which I'll read its current position out somewhere else, but vertical speed can go. So yeah, so I can be able to read out a composite back to Triton. So I can read in, radio out. So let's do that. So this is going to be composite input, radio in. That could be radio out. Okay, theoretically I might be able to get rid of the video, but we'll have to see. So I'm looking vertical speed, heading linear speed, okay. So vertical speed is now on the physics sensor, so we need to find that. So let me just, did I put the physics sensor on here? I don't think I did. Okay. Let me look really quick. Yeah, I did right here. Okay. That's it right here. I don't know if I plugged it in or not, but we have one, so. Alright, physics sensor's right there. I need vertical speed. So let's see, it'll be, linear velocity. I know 9 is sideways. So what we'll do is I'll make another little jig here. We'll do linear track. I should probably just copy this. Nope. Clearly, this is the blue arrow I want there, guy. Give me the blue arrow, please. Thank you. And then let's just do... It's 3 of these, so let's just... we'll do 3 of them again. Okay, thanks. This way, please? Thanks. Appreciate that. Let's see, where are we at here? 7, 8, 9, I think. So it'd be linear velocity 7, 8, and 9. 7, 8, 9. X, Y, Z. Okay. Linear X, Y. Give me Y. Come on. Give me Y. There we go. Z. Z. X, Y, Z. We'll look at this one. I know it's not 9, so Z and X should be X and Y, I think. I think Z is 9. Yeah, Z is got to be 9. 9 is forward back. So eventually I'll find where the hell I am. There we go. So we need 7 and 8. 7 would be 8. 7. All right, 7 and 8. And then let's go like this. Did I plug them in? I didn't think I plugged them in. Did I plug them in? No, of course not. X, Y. Alright, so let's see which one moves. Infinite electricity on, please. Thank you. Alright, so this one, Y, is the linear velocity. So Y is linear velocity. Okay, good. So Y is linear velocity. So let's look at this. Where are we at? Linear velocity Y is 8. 8. Okay. So channel 8 will be for this one. So channel 8. Alright, and that will go here. Theoretically, where is it? There. Okay, and that will allow us to get rid of that. That desired altitude and heading will be off the radio, so we'll do that at some point. But this will be, I need to figure out my radio channels. But that will tell us our desired altitude and heading. This can go, I'm going to leave it out here so I know I have to hook those up. The physics sensor, do I have a physics sensor in here? I should. There's physics sensor. I was going to say, if I don't have a physics sensor on there, we're in trouble because I'm starting to lose space. There's physics sensor right there. Okay, good. All right, good. So let's see, what else do we need here? I got a lot of this physics sensor done. Did I get linear speed done? I don't think I did. What do I need? I forget what I have linear speed hooked on here for. Why do I even have linear speed hooked on here? Right here. All right, so if linear speed is greater than 30, I don't think I need this anymore. But I'm gonna hook it up anyway. It's 9. It doesn't cost me anything to hook it up, and I don't think I need it anymore. The whole reason I had this was I think this came off of a VTOL panel, and it starts to use like fins at a certain speed. So, all right, so that is good. So these two can go right now: vertical speed, linear speed. So where are we at? Vertical speed, linear speed. Sorry guys, I'm kind of not in the chat right now. I'm kind of going through desired altitude, desired heading. These two can go, and that will fix our panel. So I'm just gonna let's go into the panel. So desired heading is gonna be an unknown number, and I'm gonna do a property text, and I'll label it desired heading. I have I've got the microcontroller panel down, the bearing panel, very small now, so I can probably grab one I already have and hook that right up. So this is going to be me telling it what altitude to go to, what heading to go to, and what waypoint to go to, and it will control the rest. So I want to go, where are you going? You're going down here. I could reverse engineer this if I needed to. I know where everything goes, but it's easier just to copy over where it's going than to screw around. All right, desired head and altitude are goners now. Desired heading and altitude is gone. All right, good. And then we can take this, and unfortunately it grows from there, so I have to move them all down. But I don't care if I have to break all the connections because I'm reconnecting them all anyway. Right, there, so now that is small enough to go in here, so that's beautiful. All right, good. That's good shrinkage there. Yeah, let's, I'm gonna work on that cooling. So one thing I could also do is I could bump out I don't think I'd hate it if I fatten this by 1. Let's play with that and see if I hate it or not. That would give me a lot more versatility. So let's try this, see if I absolutely hate it or if I don't care. I don't think I'm going to care, and that's going to make life such a dream if I do that. So let's do it 3 times. Okay, let's do it 3 times. Okay, so we'll bump it out 1. And that's going to just give me like uber space, and we can do whatever we need to do. And if symmetry was on, that would have been even better. Symmetry. So let's go. Let's bump it a space. Yep. So I don't. The new fat profile doesn't bother me. I actually kind of prefer it a little bit. And it's gonna give me so much extra space that it's just. I think it's a no-brainer at this point to just do it. I can do better wheel designs, I think, too, or better landing gear designs. And it's like it doesn't offend me, this look at all. So I don't know. What do you guys think of the Mad Mushroom for a name? I think that's fitting at the moment. Mad isn't crazy. Yeah, you know, the only fear I have is making it way too much, but let's see what we can do to prevent some of that. You know, it's got that. It's got the height of the rotors are what is the limiting factor on the pad anyway. So it's not like it's gonna have an issue. Top be the same. Top would be a little bit different, I think. Top be the same. Top's the same. Okay. All right. So I like the new fatter design. I actually prefer anyway. So I think we're gonna be good on that. And that will give me a bunch more space. I can do more stuff with it if I need to. Yeah, doesn't ruin the look at all. I'm liking it. So, and that gives me tons of room for. I could even increase this panel by quite a bit. So that is extra panel space, more fuel if I need it, and then I can run pumps a little bit easier. What are we talking? 3s there, and then what's under here? Okay, so that's even the squares there, so that will work. I can go down here with, alright. What are you there? I'll rework exhaust. Oh, symmetry. How are you, guy? Where are you, guy? There you are, guy. Okay. Eventually I'll be able to figure out where the hell I am. There we are. And the shorter the run for the coolant manifold, the better. So by putting it up on this little post, just cuts the pipage down by 1. Alright, so that should be adequate cooling there. That's pretty good cooling there. And I could double it up if I need to in the back, so we have the ability to double the cooling if I really, really need to. And so I'll just do one exhaust off the back and exhaust deletion if I need to. Hexam is chat. Fire cap, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. We'll see you later, FS. Yeah, I could have put down exhaust on it too. It's one of the nice things, make it a little bit bigger, is it just gives me a bunch more options here. Definitely has a mushroom look to it. So another option is something like to do no suspension. I need suspension for... Nah, that doesn't necessarily need suspension. I'll work on that in a second. Alright, so this is nice and shrunk. Let's see. Bearing panel can go on a diet. AP pass-through. What is in here? This got changed all up here, so I need to look at this. This is unnecessary, I think, at this point. Alright, that's just a pass-through. I'm getting rid of that. I'll rewrite it. That can go. Where do you hook to? Angular? Nothing anymore. Okay. Let's plug this in. Okay, the gyro stabilized pitch is going. Okay, that's the gyro. Okay, how big's the gyro? 3 by what? 6? 3 by 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5. All right, we can fit that in now. That can go. Nope, can't. Can we? Yeah, it can go this way. Okay. Get rid of symmetry. Let's keep symmetry on. We'll delete both of those. This needs to go in. Okay. Yeah, so swelling this up is going to make it easy to put this in here now, where before this was going to be a nightmare. So, yeah, see, that wouldn't have fit before, so swelling it up helps put this in here. Alright, good. So that's in. Start getting these ready. So bottom rotor is pitch. And then these should be just, maybe check the orientation. I think they're the same on right, left. I have it backwards. Nope, I have it the same way. Okay, good. I have them set up right. I thought I did. Okay. So pitches. And then rolls. Upper roll, okay. Upper roll. And then what do we have here? Nothing on bottom roll. I usually just do one of them. And then collective. So it's the upper collective, lower collective. So lower collective and upper collective. Okay. See ya. See ya. Okay, good. If that is helpful, that can go. Good. What is this? Battery and what of this nonsense is? What is that going to? Linear speed, vertical. Okay, see you later. See, like, all this stuff made it hard to do small builds. The advent of the physics sensor really helped a lot with that. What is this going to? That is constant on signal for backlight, adios. Nope, the compass, I already fixed that. That's linear forward, that can go. See you later. Alright, good. So we're making progress on this. What are you? Are you bearing panel? Alright, bearing panel. Let's bring in the new bearing panel. I have a new small one. Let's see, what is it? GPS bearing panel small, that's the one. So this is how small the new bearing panel is. Much better. Not that it's bad. The other one was radio based. This is physics sensor GPS based, so. And then, so I'm sending in, so what's going to be monitor touch. And then I should... do I need that? Yeah, I'm gonna report the videos back for both the bearing panel and the autopilot panel, so that the machine can figure out where it is and report back to me where it is on the screens. So my monitors are just going to read whatever it's reading, and I'm going to be sending the controls via radio. So that's the better way to do it. Yep, I think that is. All right, so that can go, that can go. And I have to send the touch signals back. That's fine. What is this, bearing panel? Bearing panel, okay, so let's see. What is this? Stormworks Basics car. As you can see, I use that car panel for everything. So this sucker needs to be crushed down. Does it really? 1, 2, 3, 6. It's one off. So let's see. Seat, engine, RPS. So seat is going to be from... So this will also allow me to use the seat on the drone station to manually fly this. So I need RPS start, air manifold, fuel manifold, clutch, coolant pump. I can take the pump off and I can run that separate. Alternator, battery, panel, stabilize yaw. Okay. Can't cut this too much. I need to cut it by, was it 1, 2, 3, 6? Maybe I don't. Let me go back. Might not need to. I think I do, though. I think it's 1 too long. It's 1 too long. So, let's see if I can't trim that. I can go up 1 and I can go in 1. So let's do that. There we go. That should fit now. Give me a couple extra nodes to play with. Okay. I want to get this thing running before I have to go. At least remote controlled. Nah, it's not, I'm not going to get that much done. There's just no way. There we go. That fits. So definitely making this thing bigger helped a lot. Right. Right, let's do this before I forget. Let's do fluid ports. Both sides. We have symmetries on. Symmetry. Okay. Why is my phone blowing up here? Let's see. Okay, good. All right, let's go ahead and I want to put a couple dials and I'm going to test the, I want to check the new fuel capacity on this. Went up a little bit, I think. So where are we at here? Fuel, right there. Right there. All right, spawn, yeah. I could look right through them. I don't need the dials, I guess, but... Okay, it's leaking out this side because the top, so... Right here, it's leaking out because this... And so it's going out the other pipe and spilling out. So it's up to like almost 600 liters a side now. Yep, 605. This one's a little bit lower because it has full blocks and a half block. So it'll be about 605 both sides. That's pretty good. That helps with ballasting too, as I can use that as kind of I can use that as ballasting. Thanks, Rasmus. Alright, so that's good. Let's see. The new bearing panel needs to go in. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do here? Composite. This is monitor touch. I don't have a pass-through on this one. This bearing panel I can't use. Which one can I use? I need one that's ready for GPS bearing micro backup. 723, 723. This one, I need the one that has autopilot integration. So this one has autopilot integration. So bearing micro in, monitor touch, AP pass through. AP pass through. Okay. Monitor touch is fine. Let's see. What do we need here? We have compass. All this needs to be fixed. Okay. Let me fix this quickly here. I should save this one. I'll save it when I'm done. Compass is 17. 17. Compass can go away. GPS X and Y. Nope. GPS Y right here. Okay. So GPS X, I need to look. I think it's 1 now. I think it's 1. That needs to go to here, here, and here. Okay. It's like 2, I think, or 3. I think it's 3, actually. There. Okay, that can go. So trim this panel up a little bit here. GPS X, GPS Y. Keypad X and Y are going to come from the... They come from the, what do you call it? From the radio. So I'll leave, yeah, I'm going to have the space. I'll leave them in for now. Do I have the space for this? Not really. And this is going to have to shrink up, so, alright. Get rid of everything I can get rid of. Flare is gone. Flare FOV. Am I in the right panel? I'm not. Not even in the right panel. This right here is the panel. I was wondering, why do I have flare in there? No wonder we're having problems here. Okay. Keypad X and Y can come in from radio, so okay, so this one's already set up for physics sensor. All right, good. I thought this one was, I was like, why is this one not fixed up? Radio receiver right here. So radio receiver is going to be, let's see, what do I want to do here? So keypad X and Y, I need to put some property texts. Keypad X. I need to figure out what number they're going to be when they come in eventually, so. These are going to be... Imagine trying to do this without composites. This is what makes it all possible. It's like, the more they can do this composite stuff, the better. You know, it was like, that's why the physics sensor was such a huge update, it was just so helpful to do this sort of stuff. Like, you see me shrinking this panel down like crazy now. I do have a camera on the bearing panel. Let's make that the camera. That's just... Hey, how's it going there, Niv? That's going to make it much easier. I'm going to have to add some controls on it, though. Might add a different camera controller, but right now I have one integrated in there, so just for ease of use, we'll do that. So this is down to a 3x3. I have a space for a 3x3, so that works. All right, let's update this. Beautiful. This is coming along. Okay. FLIR is forward-looking infrared. That is FLIR FOV. Physics sensor, you can go adieu. There we go. Let's go physics sensor. Bearing micro out. AP pass-through. Monitor touch and radio receiver. So we'll do that off the antenna. You can go by. Okay. What's that? That's seat. Seat will be all radio controlled, so I need to run that. So I'll have a radio just for the seat. We'll put a bunch of antennas on this. Okay. Pitch, roll. Did they all get disconnected? No, these go to gyro. Okay, so pitch, autopilot pitch goes to pitch. Roll goes to roll. Yaw fin, we don't have a yaw fin. Collective goes to up, down. Where is yaw? Okay, yaw fin is just yaw, I guess. Okay. All right. So that is getting there. All right. So let's go ahead and what's this? 3x3? 3x3? 3x3 it looks like. There's a 3x3 right here. What's this hitting? Oh, okay. It's a 4x3. No 4x3 anywhere? Probably not. Yeah, I can just get rid of that exhaust and we're good. Alright. Starting to run out of room in here. So. I don't have that much left. This panel's tiny, so that shouldn't be too bad of a deal to get in there. Okay. Need to get that panel in there, and I can put it in the space here, so that's fine. Let's do that. That will put everything in here, or most of what we need is physically in here. And that kind of gets the footprint where I need it. And then I can work, exhaust can go at the bottom. Or the top, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Alright, all this can go. So let's get a final weight on this. This is 389, so not bad. Plus we're going to be trimming some stuff still, so. Alright, let's reset the legs. I think I can... How did this corner get screwed up? This corner is screwed up here. I don't know how that got screwed up. This one's screwed up here too, and this whole side got screwed up. Okay. Okay, let's see. How big are these suspensions here? Do there? Probably do there, I think. Okay. Yeah, I like this. That's gonna stick over like that, so I don't like that. What's in these corners? Nothing, pretty much. Okay. I think we'll kind of put them back the way I had them. Just want to stick them on for now, and then I'll fix them in a second. Probably up, maybe up one, I don't know. No, I need them to be able to bottom out, so. Up one? That's up too high on that side. Okay. Could theoretically bring them up and put. They're three-legger, but I don't think I want a three-legger. A little weird in front of the radiator, but I'll see what I can do. Alright, so definitely sits too high. Gotta start getting ready soon here. Give it a little bit of wider stance too, I think. Let's try something. Trying to get it off the front, but I don't hook it up the way I want it. Try that, see how that looks to me. Just play with a little bit of paint and fix it up as I need. go. I'm digging that. I like it. I'm making a, there's a drone for Triton, so. Let's see if I can fire this up. I should not have deleted the seat, but I did. I want to configure this really quick, see if I can't get this tested at least. Seat, engine, panel. I don't have. Oh, shit. It's not helpful what I did with Firebug. Bring Firebug back, and I just want to get this hooked and moving here. Panel is off this panel. This one, yeah, panel. This stuff will all be reported out to the drone room anyway. But I want to put this in for now, so I have it. What else did I need? Seat. I want to fly this, then I need to get off. Need to exhaust, or else not going anywhere. Let's just do exhaust deletion for now, and then we'll play with it later. Just want it deleted, and that way. Screw it later. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Stop deleting random shit. Alright, fuel. We have fuel. We have no air yet. Okay, that's fine. Okay, just, I don't know, if you flip the right direction, I'd be thrilled. Alright, what else do we need here? Need to hook up all the engine stuff. I just want to get a quick try before I have to go. Fuel manifold. Air manifold. Coolant pump, we don't need to worry about. RPS coming off the crank. Starter is... Where's the starter? Starter. Clutch, alternator, upper collective. How did that get disconnected? I just never plugged it in, I don't think. Okay, upper collective. Anything else that I need here? What's that? Coolant pump, battery. I don't need to worry about the battery. We'll go with infinite electricity. Stabilized yaw. Okay, stabilized yaw. We do need that. Stab yaw right there. Okay. That's all. Okay, autopilot. Let's see. So we'll go ahead and I think 6 is start. 6 is start, and then 5. Activate gyros 4. So let's do that. 4. Okay. Alright, let's try to get a crank off this sucker. See what happens. Infinite electricity, infinite fuel's off. Okay. There's RPS coming up. What's that, 5 times 9? That should be pretty damn close to being where it needs to be. See what's up with my controls, why I'm not controlling it. Looks like the RPS doesn't look bad. Check the engine here really quick. See what it has for a revs on it. Okay. All right, 1 and 2 off of the panel. 1 and 3 rather off the panel gives me a range of 10 to 15. It looks like it's probably a little bit overburdened, which is fine, but it needs 6 to get 60 RPS. I just want to see why it's not controlling right. So seat, composite 6. Okay, so seat's not connected to anything. That would be why. I need to connect this up to all my yaws and everything so I can manually control it as well. So right here is part of the issue. So stabilize roll. Okay, you know what? It should be going in through the seat. Should be working through the autopilot. Where's the autopilot? That's not the autopilot. Where is the autopilot? Autopilot? Autopilot. Okay. So make sure the seat's connected to the autopilot or else that won't work. And that's what it probably is the seat's not connected to the autopilot. Okay. That'll do it. And then... Okay, let's try this now. So I should have, hopefully have control of it now. Because it goes through the autopilot, then it goes through the gyro as a final smoothing. Alright, do 4 for the gyro auto hover. There we go. That was some issue here. I could be, so I need to watch my RPM. If my RPS goes down too low, see it's dropping. I'm overburdening the engine. So that is overburdened. And I make no promises about posting anything. Let's see. Let's go to a 6-2. A 6-1 rather. The 2-1 will give me a 6-1. So that should put less work on the engines. I could also go to 2-bladed props. So now we were at 5. We're now up to... So we can go up to 6-1. We can go up to a 10 RPS. So we'll go up around 10 RPS. It still seems like it's overburdening a little bit. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and try to take a little bit of load off this sucker. Just trying to unload it a little bit. What's this, 20? So 15. Let's see. 3, 2, so what's that? 3 times 3, 6 divided by 2 is 1.5. 1.5, so I could do up to 15. So 9 times 3 is 27 divided by 5. 27 divided by 5, what's it? 6 and change. Okay, that will work probably. This is not supercharged or anything, so the motor is, it's only a 4-cylinder, so. So the other thing I can do to unburden it is cut the number of blades down. Might have something screwed up on steering to the wrong direction, but now it's not stalling now. I'm having some roll problems. A little bit of roll problem here, but it's not the end of the world. I'll get a picture for the video. There we go. That's a good one. Alright. Let's check my contrast here. Yep. See, this is like the game is very washed out. Like, put a little contrast in there, it looks much better. right. So let's try something. One thing you can kind of test is if engine power is your main problem, is you can put on infinite fuel. You're going to get a little boost in engine power. So let's do that, and I'll see if it's mainly a fuel engine power problem, because we're going to get a boost if I do this. So a little bit wonky on controls, but I can fix that. Like I'm having to roll the wrong direction. I'm having to roll to the right to roll left, it seems like. And this is a lot heavier than Firebugs, so it needs a little bit of TLC. So, all right, good. So, a little bit of work on that. How's it going there, Niv? I think I said hello. I'm not sure though. Let's see where we at here. The other thought I can't really do it too much. One thing I could do is I could add it. I could make it an 8-cylinder and cut down on the rotor. But the issue is this: then it's going to run at 20 RPS, which is going to be very hard to cool. So I need to keep the gearbox's count up. So what I could do is cut through the wall for fuel. Let's do this. All right, let's play with this really quick, and then I really have to go here soon. All right, I'm going to do this one last thing. I'm not even going to get a test out of it, but I have to go. So, all right, let's just paste this. I don't have time to do this right now because that's all microcontroller. But, yep, so some good work on this. Fire truck got finished today. Let's save this. And so good work on this. So this is going to be fun. Let's do one last thing before I go. That can we can test out and see, is this going to even fit, which it should. You know, I already said that if need be, I will put this on the bow of the ship. And if it fits on the bow of the ship, it will definitely 100% fit in the bow of the ship. The issue is this, is I kind of want to get rid of this crap here really quick. Cut you. Okay, let's see. Take this, all this crap. Cut that. Okay, so it's just this, right? Let's save this. All right, let's bring in Triton, and let's put Triton on the deck. So Triton's going to have a drone control system inside, a station inside where it can control drones, and this is going to sit on top. Is where I'd like it to sit. We'll see if it actually ends up on top. But the thought process was this. The problem is the mast is pretty big, so it theoretically could fit right here, but it's tight. And it's going to hit my LiDAR. Likely what's going to be better is to put a second little helipad, which I'll just paint, you know, the H on the deck, because we kind of have a wasted amount of space here. And I'm going to put a bow mast on. Eventually it's going to go here. So this can sit here fine. And maybe I'll build like a one-up platform that's just like that. So it's like maybe one or two up off the ground like that. And that will be the drone. You know, so something like that maybe. Let's spawn it. I didn't mean to drop it on the ground like I just did, but. So you can see it's sitting on the bow like that. You know, it's not going to always, the drone's not always going to be on here. And the other nice thing is I can launch the drone and just set it. But yeah, so it would sit on the bow like so. So I think that's kind of a nice thing too, is put it on the bow, because it's got pretty, you know, that's only a 4-cylinder motor in it. But the main limiting factor, one of the things that, you know, some of us have been asking for a while from the devs is smaller propellers, because if I could do smaller propellers, that's the only reason I can't get this smaller than it is. The props are on the, you know, the prop disc has to be that size anyway, and it's tough to get an engine bigger. So, you know, I could try putting I could put a flat 6 in here probably, and that would be 2 more cylinders. There's a bunch of things I could do. I could try to put a radial 8 in here. So I have plenty of options. So, all right, guys, I gotta end up. I gotta go to dinner. So thank you for watching. Thank everybody. Appreciate you guys. Check up on Build Challenge Golf if you're interested, and I will see you guys later. Bye.